those are my words exactly. In the Morelos Mountains, campesinos are planting their fields, where the ghost of Zapata rides a horse that can still outrun the wheel. High in the sky above and clear out of sight is the free Mexican Air Force flying tonight. Way up there in Kentucky, a cowgirl is cooling her heels, remembering that God gave us herbs and the fruits of the field. But a criminal law that makes outlaws of those seeking life make the free Mexican Air Force Mescalito riding his white horse. The free Mexican Air Force is flying tonight, flying so high. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How strange an innocent herb causes money to burn. They'll jail you or kill you for making those rich fat cats squirm. But nothing can stop us, my vision is clearly in sight. And the free Mexican Air Force is flying tonight. Smoking colitas, federales are loading their guns, blowing smoke from their six-shooters, spinning their barrels for fun. Contrabandistas, banditos of lies, we're the free Mexican Air Force and we're flying tonight. And high in the hills we are harvesting sweet sensimilla. The law wants it all cause they think the wine we can free us. Freedom for us is a prison for the rulers of might. That's why the free Mexican Air Force Mescalito riding his white horse. The free Mexican Air Force is flying tonight. Everybody flying so high. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Flying tonight. Ole!
Turn that down a bit so it's a little more backgroundy, if you don't mind. Who's Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more here with you on a Saturday night, January 21st, 2023. Gotta get right tonight, man. I put down the tincture for a few days. Kind of like the diminished return theory. You know, I was kind of I think my tolerance was building up. I was taking more of it, getting less of the effect. So man, the Toka 2, the old lady got it nice and shiny for me here, man. I picked up some weed yesterday. I picked up 4 different varieties, man. 4 different varieties. This right here is called Sour Patch. Do a few of those, man. Saturday night, let's kick it in right over here. I thank everybody for stopping in here tonight, man. I got 2 of my free streaming services going here, and I haven't gotten that Don King fight in yet. It said it's going to start at 7, but I think it may be a little bit later. But we're going to get it in. We're going to get it in over here. Digging out a little bit of jazz in the background here, man. Copyright free jazz. And actually this stuff isn't bad, you know. Usually the shit they give you with StreamYard, you know. But this, I mean, this is, it's very, very generic. I mean, you know, elevator stuff, but at least it keeps me bopping while I'm doing this, man. You know, I can't do it in silence. Oh yeah. Let me tell you about the 4 strains I got yesterday. I picked up, like I said, man, the Sour Patch, which I'm puffing on right now. Nice. All nice little dense nuggets like this. I was checking it out and tested out at 17%, which is not bad. Which is not bad. But that's only the beginning. The second strain that I got was called Cherry Diesel. I never had that one before. 24%. This is the strong stuff. The stuff that they try to get you for close to $300 for an ounce for. But we did a little better than that. But anyway, man, that's real nice stuff. Every hit you take, you could see yourself going into another stratosphere with that. There's also a little bit of wedding cake in there, man. That tested out at 20%. Very, very nice stuff. Nice big chunky buds. And the third one we got was called Just Strawberry. The fourth one, I'm sorry, Just Strawberry. Another interesting strain. They were all predominantly indica strains. There was a little bit of the sativa in some of them. Some of them were cross strains. But anyway, the weed smoking is good right now. And like I said earlier, I got that. I've been making that Green Dragon tincture, which I love that stuff, man. Because I'm not a big fan of smoking. I wasn't for the last almost a month anyway. But like I said, diminished returns. Oh, excuse me for a second. I'm gonna blow my schnoz. I'm gonna shut the camera off when I do that. To avoid an accident online here. You see, the old lady buys these dollar store Kleenex, and I hate to have one of them explode on me online. That wouldn't be too cool, man. We're waiting on the Don King card to start here, man. But yeah, we just saw an amazing card, man. We just saw some amazing boxing from across the pond over in Manchester, England, man. And man, that was an interesting afternoon for myself. Let me go back and shout out everybody that came in here, man, because you know, man, I really appreciate you cats stopping in here. I appreciate that like you wouldn't believe. And on a Saturday night, man, you could be anywhere and you stop in, give me the high five. I'm sitting out here munching on some grapes. Look at the size of these fucking grapes, man. They're like this big. They're like eggs. Look at these suckers, man. These must be steroid grapes on steroids. But they're real juicy and real good, man. And that's what I got there. I got the water. And I tell all you cats, man, Don't neglect water, man. Water is probably the most important supplement that God gave us. Keep your organs hydrated. Keep yourself hydrated. It's gonna pay major dividends in the long run, man. Don't neglect water. You say, well, I drink a lot of coffee, I drink a lot of soda, I drink a lot of water. Get the water in your system, man. Michael Johnson, my brother. Thank you for coming in, man. Skull Asylum, my man. Thank you for coming by, bro. Peace to you, man. Rust Wizard, man. Salute, man. What was that? Rough Star. Man, I can't read those names. But anyway, bro, thanks for coming in. My brother Stephen the Mac, bro. Peace to you, my man. Thank you for stopping by. Seawood, my man. Thank you, my brother. Tony's Coffee House, y'all. Hey, Bray, y'all. We all doing good over here, man. I am anyway, man. Saturday night. How could you not be? How could you not be? You know, I thank the Lord I'm alive over here, man. I've got my internet working, man. I've got the streams. I haven't seen if the Don King card is coming in yet, but Hawker Mustang, my brother. Shout out to you, man. PGH Big Dogs. Thank you, my brother, for coming by. Roland. Thank you for rolling by, my man. OG Eric, my bro. Peace to you, my brother. Neon Eyes, sister. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always a pleasure to see you. Hi, you, my man. Every time I see my Rastafarian brother over there, it gets me itchy to do a toke over here, bro. So I'm hitting on this sour patch right now. In fact, it's just starting to kick in. You know, one of the nice things about smoking over eating takes a little while. It takes 45 minutes or so. Where this toke or two, bang, very effective, like a left hook to the jaw, effective. Ricky Williams, brother, how you doing, my man? Thank you so much for coming in here. Always a pleasure. Mike Biggs, man, thank you so much for stopping by. Man, I appreciate all you cats for coming in here. And man, those fights from England, they were some great fights. I watched a lot of them. I watched almost the whole card. I was going back and forth, but the fights that stood out, man, I love heavyweights. I saw Joseph Parker was on the card, man, fighting Jack Massey. You know, Jack Massey. Everybody from over the pond has heard of him. He's a cruiserweight. But Joseph Parker, man, dominated. It was a pretty good slugfest. You know, I love heavyweight boxing, so Joseph Parker picked up a unanimous decision. Maybe he's back on the scene again. We'll see. The cruiserweight fight, man, Richard Rakaponte, whatever his name was, against the Polish guy, Glowinski, over the hill. Big Richard, man, the heavy trucker. He looked like he had open heart surgery. He had you could see the scars in his chest, man. But he came on and did enough to put the over the hill Polish fighter away. But they were all preludes. The main event, the Chris Eubank Liam Smith fight, man. It's a good thing I don't bet. I would have bet on Chris Eubank just by the eye test. But man, Beefy Smith, he showed us a lot. He was in front of his hometown fans, and he showed out, man. He showed up and he showed out, and it was a very exciting fight. An uppercut and a left hook to end the fight. It was a dramatic ending. Eubanks was on wobbly legs, and yeah, it's a good thing I'm not a betting man, Hawker Mustang, because I think the last time I made a serious sports bet was on boxing, and that was way back. I bet on Jerry Cooney to beat Larry Holmes. I had good odds, and I wasn't a fan. I was a fan of Larry Holmes. I knew he was good, but I didn't know how good he was. But man, like I said, I would have bet on Eubanks today, and Smith showed out, bro. He's been in the ring with some class fighters. His L's are with world-class opposition, and he showed Eubank a little bit of superiority today. Hey, B&N, brother, how you doing, man? Don't gamble, brother. Don't gamble. gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can get that fight to tune in over here. I've got two of my streams going on over here, but it doesn't look like they're. Man, don't do this to me over here, man. I haven't missed a fight. My old crack stream. I hope the fights haven't started yet because neither one has any. The strikeout doesn't have anything on there, and the crack stream doesn't have anything on there yet. So let's hope they're holding off a little bit on the starting time. I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. You know the subject I want to talk about, and I think Tuesday night I'm going to talk about it on my show. Make sure that music's not too loud in the background there, is it? I like to keep it on very low just to have something. Yeah, that's about as low as I can get it. Yeah, I did hyphy, man. That was a very entertaining card. Very entertaining card. Let's see who was on that card, man. The Stevenson. I'm so bad with names, man. At this age, man, I remember nothing. But yeah, that was a really good card last night on Showbox. It was undefeated fighters. All you know, there's nothing like undefeated fighters when they put that O against each other, and that's what these fighters today, they don't want to do that. I don't know why. I don't know why at all, man. But you know, I wanted to talk about down and out fighters, man. That's what I'm going to talk about on Tuesday night, because I got a text the other day from a buddy of mine, and you know, you got Ring 10. There's a few organizations out there, but there's just so many of these fighters. Let me see if I can find the picture I'm looking for. I hope you can see this, man. See that picture? Hey, Major Key, what up, brother? How you doing, man? That's Maurice Blanca. You know, Maurice Blanca fought some unbelievable fights, man. You know? I mean, the fight that stands out in my mind was the fight with Simon Brown. But anyway, man, Maurice Blanca is broke. He's homeless. He's living in his car. No, that's not Leon Muhammad. I spoke with Leon Muhammad yesterday. Yeah, you know, I hope he does come on Tuesday night. He said he wants to. I hope he has internet access, man, because we're going to talk about a lot of these fighters, how they need our helps, and you know what we can do for it. You know, as maybe at a grassroots level, because it's sad. And you know, I told you, Cass, I was at that Legends weekend in Elmira, Pennsylvania, a few weeks back. And you know, these guys are far from living high off the hog, man. You know, these was all the heroes that we all had back in the 80s, the 90s, even in the 70s. And poor money management, no pension funding, no medical insurance, man. These guys are living hand to mouth, week to week. You know, it's sad. And then when I hear about Maurice Blanca, damn, I mean, we can I want to just take a look at his box rec. Just look at who he fought. Yeah, let's bring this up over here, man. This is one of the cool things we have about our internet now. We can share things, right? Make that a little bigger so we can read it on there. But yeah, see, this is Maurice Blanca's record, man. Felix Trinidad, Terry Norris, Glenwood the Real Beast Brown, Simon Brown, Marlon Starling, Saul Mombi. Damn, I'm running out of breath already. Lloyd Hunnigan. I mean, man, you know, Jerome Ortiz. And now we're going earlier in his career. This is, I mean, dude, I mean, this is just so tragic. You know, this was a champ who gave us great fights with Terry Norris, with Felix Trinidad, with Simon Brown. That Simon Brown fight was just unbelievable. They were best of friends, and they fought each other. And this proud warrior, 36 wins, 4 losses, and he's homeless right now. It's heartbreaking, man. And you know, hey Black and Brown, how you doing, my brother? Memphis Freestyle. Thank you guys for stopping by. I'm trying to get this Don King fight in here, man. I'm using all my Crackerjack streaming services. Black and Brown, I'm on the Toka 2 tonight, man. I'm giving that tincture a rest for a few days. I love the stuff, but diminished returns. You know, and any weed smoker knows, even smoking the Toka 2, you can't do it every day, same strand. You gotta give yourself a little break. You know, let the receptors clean out. And so tonight I'm smoking on some Sour Patch. Let's check out this Sour Patch too. Till I get this Don King fight on, man. But man, you know, we gotta do something about fighters that are in dire straits these days. Some of our heroes, man. You know, some of these guys. You know, we're trying to get something together where they can do their shows online, maybe put on seminars. They all get together and go on these tours. You know, they put on they have dinners, they have expos where they sell photos, photo ops, memorabilia, things like that. Hey, K Savoy, my brother, how you doing, man? You can send me a couple right now in case, I don't know if the Don King card has started yet, but here's my email. I'll drop my email in here. If you can drop one or two of them in there, because I haven't been let down in years, man. I mean, dude, I am the original pirate of the internet, bro. I had a black box back in 1985. I don't get tired of smoking. When I get tired of the irritation, before I could smoke all day. But the older I get, man, opulent LD, my brother. I kind of, you know, I got this thing going on. It's called Barrett's syndrome. I have to watch my diet. Something wrong with the muscles on the bottom of my esophagus, and it says no smoking. And I never got any adverse effects from it. But I asked the doctor, I said, "Is that weed smoking too?" And this doctor's cool, and he said, "Yeah, smoking, it's an irritation, and it's better if you can the less smoking you can do." So anyway, man, like I said, I've been doing the tincture, and I love it, man. The Green Dragon tincture. That's my baby right there. But it's expensive to make. It's 2 ounces of weed to make about to make two cups of it, 16 ounces. So it's kind of steep. And then when you once you start doing it every day, you're doing. Me and my wife, she likes it too. I don't even know if she's done it yet, because she said she wasn't going to do it too. But this sneaky little bitch, you never know, man. You never know. And God bless her. If she did, let her sleep well tonight. Oh yeah, man. WrestleMania, everything Black and Brown. I used to get everything on that sucker. All the pay-per-view fights. See, when I got mine, HBO, Showtime, even USA, ESPN, great fights. And then they had something on weekends called TVKO. Was it KO TV? One of the two, but it was the 4. KO TV. And they had these are the ones that had like they had the Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison fight on. They had the Larry Holmes and Evander Holyfield fight on. I mean, dude, it was like once a month, great fights. Boom Boom Mancini and Frias. I mean, it was like just every month there was a great fight on. That black box, I just threw mine out last year too. We had two of them over here. And me and the old lady were cleaning the place out, and I said, should I just keep these things? And we're like, let's get rid of them. We got so much junk. We got so much. Even now, I've thrown away tons of shit in the last few months, and I still have so much, man. I have 3,000 jazz albums. I want to give them away. I don't even want them because I don't have a turntable. There's so much. I got them all on the internet anyway, man. I got my earbuds in my cell phone or oh yeah, Showtime After Dark, bro. That was hot stuff back then. Although we used to get porn on VHR tapes, VHS. That's what it was back then. So we had all the porn back then. I had a stack of that. All gone now. All memories. Showtime After Dark, man. Cinemax, the movies. That blockbuster got everything. And they were cool because see, right down the street from me in a town called Portsmouth, Rhode Island, that's the original headquarters of Raytheon. You know, they were, and this was during the war. What was the first war called? Desert Storm. You know, when they were making, they were having technology to break through missile defense. So you don't think they could make technology to break through fucking Cox cable defense, man? They were putting black boxes out of Raytheon like you would not believe. And the guys, you know, everybody knew somebody who worked there, so they'd come down. Sometimes they change the frequency, they'd adjust them on the side. It was a cool thing, man. But never missed a fight. Hey, Heavy Leather, how you doing, bro? Never missed a even you had to pay for your basic cable back then. Now you don't even have to pay for that to get everything. But you know, you had your Friday night fights, man. You had Tuesday night fights. ESPN had a Thursday night thing going on. They try every night of the week sometimes. And it was just a saturation of boxing. Nate the Great, how you doing, bro? The music is drowning me out, bro. Oh man. Yeah, see, I'm having fucking problems with my I want to get it in the background here, but I don't want it to drown me out. I appreciate that because I can't tell if it's coming on right or getting drowned out right now. Is that any better? Because I think that's about as low as I can get my Okay, I hope that's better. My microphone came undone here. Is it working again? Give me a let me know if it is, please. I'm having a little bit of problems here with my audio and my video. But I'm back on again. Anybody still out there? I hope I didn't lose you all. My microphone did come undone. Much better. Thanks, Black and Brown. Thank you, my brother. That deserves a glass of water and a couple of tokes on the toke too. I don't know what happened. My microphone came undone. Everything's coming undone here. I dropped my mouse on the floor. Let me get a couple of hits in me, man. This is Saturday night. Thank you, brother. Thank you for listening. Thank you for bearing with me. Because if it was like the usual and there was nobody here, I probably would have done that for the next couple of hours. And been talking to myself. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay, here we go. Now, what did I want to do? I want to go back and see if this is coming on. I want to see if this Don King card is coming on yet on crack streams. See, I got my microphone in front of my eye too. No, it's not coming on the crack streams yet. And on Strikeout, 7:30. Oh, I think we got it here, man. I think we got it. We gotta break through these barriers here. Break through these ad barriers. Yeah, we got that. I got a phone call here. Hang on one second, but I got the Don King card on. Who's this? Oh, this is my friend Brian, Tim Witherspoon's manager here. Brian, what's happening, brother? Huh? Tell him to jump on over to my show. Oh, okay. I'll send it. All right. Absolutely, brother. I appreciate that, Brian. All right, man. We'll see you in a little bit, man. Thank you. Bye. Hey, man. That was my friend Brian Robinson. He does the internet stuff and the promotional stuff for Tim Witherspoon. He says Tim's gonna stop on over here. Let me shoot him a link. That should be a lot of fun, man. We got a Don King card in front of us over here, man. We're gonna have one of Don King's best friends on here talking about it with us, man. So let me make sure I get the link out there to him. We get on StreamYard. We put this. I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna kind of freak him out. I'm gonna send it differently here. Okay. Let's see. Now I'm gonna have to go on this here. Go in my mail. Compose to Mr. Timothy Witherspoon. There you go, brother. The subject, no subject. I'm going to paste the link in there. And I'm going to send it to you. Let's see if he gets this. Let's see if he comes on here. Because he's a cool dude, man. And when we're showing Don King fights on here, you kind of know he's going to come. You know, you're going to know he's going to have a lot to say on here. Kind of makes it a little more fun over here, man. And, hey, guess what, man? I'm going to have to... Let me get rid of this music here. Hang on a second, champ. Let me fix my audio here. I have it on a different.
Bruce, how you doing?
Put that echo thing on there. All right, brother, ladies and gentlemen, I got former two-time heavyweight champion of the world, Tim Witherspoon, on here with me, brother. How you doing, man?
Okay, everything good. Everything good.
Everything good, man. I'm on a Toka 2 over here. I'm watching the Don King card. How you been, brother? How you been?
Good. Everything good. I've been exercising. I'm trying to get to the 30s. I was 241 yesterday. So I know I'm gonna be 235. I'm gonna do 230 by next Wednesday.
What are you doing? Getting ready to fight somebody?
No, I'll be in shape to take an exhibition. No problem. But I just want to lose some weight. And just lose weight and go out and trying to find me a nice wife. No, I'm just kidding.
Wife, man. How many? Nah, hey, brother. You know, you look about half as old as you are, because I know you're only a couple of years younger than me. We just celebrated our birthdays.
Yep.
Believe me, there's a lot of women out there. You make sure you keep yourself in shape, and you tell right. Tell Shania they got to go through Shania first.
That girl crazy. We on now. We on.
Yeah, we on, brother.
Okay.
We got people out there are saluting you. Mike Biggs says salute to Tim Witherspoon. Con Shawnery's out there saluting you, man. Heavy Leather's out there saluting you. Oh, brother, Hawker Mustang, Black and Brown, Nate the Great. We got a champion. Anybody have any questions before I get this fight on here, man? No, we got the fight coming on. Who do we have in the ring right now? And this is a Don King card, Tim. This is down in Miami,
How
Florida.
can I get that? Wow.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do because everybody's my friend on. You know what I'll do? I can drop it in the chat in the back. You know they have the private chat they call it.
Yeah. I was just watching the Eubanks fight.
Yeah, wasn't that something, man? I didn't expect that ending like that. Did you?
Not really. Not really.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna put it right in here. Anybody wants to see this fight? Boop. No, I can't. I can't post it in the main thing. How do I get in the back there? How do I get to the
Well,
private?
you got our hopes up high.
Who's that?
You got our hopes up high to watch the fight.
Oh! I could now. I'm gonna put it in the. I'm gonna. I had to cut it down. There's a link to watch it right there in the chat. Anybody wants to put it on, man, go right ahead. Because
There's
it's
no link in here.
You can't watch it from the laptop.
I can't watch it from here. Oh
you can't watch it from the laptop.
no, she said that.
Oh,
Get my phone, Shania, for a punch. Oh, I got it.
because right now there's a couple of the guys. They don't look in any kind of shape at all that are in the ring right now.
Oh, that's not cool.
No, it's not. But I think Don King. He's he's in the club show business now. This is not a Don King card. How many Don King cards have you seen that were stacked from head to toe with some of the best 50-50 fights all around, bro?
He should have never left. He should have just tried to find a way to stay floating because he was the man. Even though the things we had, the problems we had, I did know that he was the greatest promoter. Colorful, knew what to say. People loved him when he talked. They loved the way he just put his words together. So he was the man. Guy can't take that from him.
Well, tonight Don is 92, same age as Bob Arum, man. And as many of the crazy things and as much of the bad that he did, I'm going to be sad when Don King passes away. Because he used to throw some excitement our way. The main event on this card is Bermane Stiverne and a guy named Jack Guidry, I think his name is. Is that his name? I can't. Guidry, Jack Guidry. He had a good fight with who was his last champion that Don King had just recently? The United States champion. What the hell was his name? No, the WBA regular champion.
Wait.
Heavyweight.
Oh.
Man, Brian. Brian, that was his name. Trevor Bryan. And this guy Guidry, he just fought Trevor Bryan on a Don King card last year, and it was a split decision. And the kid works on a crab boat, on a shrimp boat in Louisiana. He doesn't look like a fighter. Did you see that fight? They called him the Crab Man. The King.
I think I've seen that. I better keep up with the Joneses.
Well, that's the thing, bro. We have to keep up with the Joneses now because that's boxing today.
That's
if we
right.
Be active, we got to keep up with it, man.
So Don, like one-on-one, like face-to-face, nobody around, he was cool with me. But then the things that went on after that, if he wouldn't have did those things, he would be the greatest, like Muhammad Ali. So like I went on with my life. I'm happy now. We're doing podcasts, and that was a great experience, even though it was negative.
What do you think it was? You think it was the love for money? You think that was the money above all else? Money above principle, above friendship, above God, whatever. I mean, it just seems like everybody, when it comes right down to it, you guys got screwed.
I couldn't tell what it was. It could appear to be that. I don't know. You gotta ask him.
and he's still promoting this. This kid just got knocked out. He's on the floor right now. Don King's got yellow ring ropes in there. I guess it's because you're yellow and blue. Okay, I can see it, man. Croatia, yeah, he's showing support. He wants. That one thing about Don King.
No, he's not no dodo.
He ain't no dummy. It's right, man. He knows what's popular.
He liked me and a couple of other heavyweights because we fought. If you didn't fight, he would let you know. And he would other weights. He said, tell them off. Acting like a bee. You acting like you better get in there and fight. You know, he didn't like that.
What did he want you to fight a lot? Did he want you to fight like every 3 months, every 4 months, or did he just want you to give it your all in the ring?
I don't know. Depending on the money, I don't think he would care.
Depending on the money, though, it's always the money with Don. Mm-hmm.
And he could have went down as the greatest, and even the promoters that promote was acknowledging how good he was. You know, they was. Whoa.
Hey, Tim, look at the size of these fucking grapes. They look like eggs.
I know. I was eating some of them too. They sell them over there. Yeah, I be eating them. I be eating a lot of peanuts, all different kind of nuts. That's what I was eating every time I come on. You see me doing that. So
my wife buys the peanuts. She gives them to the squirrels every day. I got all peanut shells all over my yard, man. Peanut.
Okay.
They come right to the door every morning. It's crazy. But yeah, I wonder what Don King is making on this card. I wonder how much, because these guys are almost unknowns. I'm gonna have to look there. I'm gonna have to look them up in
I think somebody else doing. I think Don King is just there, and maybe other people are doing most of the work. If it was some big names on the card, I would see. But I think Don King is just maybe just being there and trying to promote from that aspect. I don't know if he's doing everything. I'm just guessing. You know, Don King production. You know, he Don King. I don't think he probably might not be involved with a lot of paperwork and stuff like that. Just showing up and maybe saying a couple of things.
Oh yeah, man.
That's what I'm really thinking. He 90 something.
92 years old.
92, yeah. So that's the only thing I could think that maybe him like being involved. Maybe so. I don't know, but
Brian Salgado. I never heard of this guy. He just got the win. I think Don King has a stable of relatively unknown fighters. They got Boom Boom Mancini in the ring with the microphone.
Yeah, they just brought Don in, or Don just came in to the figurehead, just one thing, and see how people react to it, and see that could be one scenario.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad to see that he's putting cards on, and I hope it's an interesting fight, man. It's tough when you got to stream these things because they keep trying to stick ads in there. And you got to be fast.
So that's what we're doing now. We on now, right?
Yeah, we are now, brother.
Okay.
And Boom Boom Mancini. I look at these guys. They were young kids when I used to watch them when I was a young kid, and they're old men right now, man.
Boom Boom was younger than you. He's younger than me.
I wonder if that means I'm an old man too, dude. Look at Boom Boom. Shit, man. He was a kid. He had his dad at ringside.
His dad passed away and everything, right?
Mm.
Ooh,
he used to put on some good fights back in the day.
I'm gonna go get some more peanuts.
All right, my brother. All right,
and then, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Not a problem, brother. You can come back and when you're ready, bro. Hey, we're honored. We got the great Tim Witherspoon on here. This was like a shot out of the blue. I was just gonna come on here and watch these fights, talk about them with you cats. Share my reefer with you. And, we're watching a Don King card over here, which is something that doesn't happen. Lately, it's been happening a little bit, but, they're club shows, basically. I mean, Don King, from a guy who promoted Tim Witherspoon and Larry Holmes and cards that had Muhammad Ali on them, man. You know, cards that had that they were stacked with Terry Norris, Meldrick Taylor, Julio Cesar Chavez. I could go on and on. And now it's come to this, man. You know, Don King. You know, I guess he wants something to do. He wants to keep himself busy. And he's blessing us with a card on here. Reggie Owens, my brother, how you doing, man? Nice to see you in here, my brother. We're watching the Don King promoted card over here, bro. That one, Guy Bones. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for coming in here, man. I don't want to miss anybody. Nate the Great, I caught you already, I believe, my brother. Nate the Great. Nate the Great. Tim, we got them all in here tonight, man. Saturday night, you ain't got no date. What are you gonna do, right? You're gonna go to Bruce Gass's bar, hang out, watch some boxing, man.
Nate the Great.
Nate the Great. Imagine that.
Nate the Great.
We got Nate the Great, bro. Aaron Parker just stopped in. Shout out to you, brother. I'm on here tonight. I'm watching the Don King card with my brother Tim Witherspoon, two-time heavyweight champion of the world. He's munching on some peanuts, and I'm over here. I'm smoking some Sour Patch right now. I think I'm going to grab another strain in a little bit because this is a Saturday night, man.
Another what?
Another strain. I got 4 different kinds over here weed. I got strawberry. I got cherry diesel. I got the Sour Patch, and I got wedding cake. That's how crazy it is today, man. It's like an assortment. You know, the fruits of the world are at your fingertips. That dude you had on with you today, man, he's a marijuana expert too, I understand.
Who was it?
The guy that you were talking to with the beard. I forgot his name.
Yeah, young guy.
Young guy. Yeah. He's a weed doctor, Brian was telling me.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we got to do a weed show. Hey, my brother Sean Ez, how you doing, man? Sean Ez, the Sauce Experience, also known as Showtime Sean, man. Definitely.
Sean.
He's got a great show, Tim. He's got a great show, bro. Everybody in here, man, sub to their channels. Mike Biggs, we want to get Mike Biggs to 1,000 subs. Hell, I want to get to 1,000 subs. Hey, Coastal Boxing, another one of my brothers out there. I appreciate you cats coming over here, man. We're watching Alex Espinoda, another Don King fighter. I don't know who he's stepping in the ring with yet, man. The longevity of Tim Witherspoon's career. Oh, Tim's got a fucking resume like you wouldn't believe. I mean, we can talk about Tim's career, man. Tim is my brother. Tim has got boxing stories. He goes up over his head, man. To talk about names of the people that he's been in the ring with, that he's traveled with. I'm so lucky.
It's a lot of fun.
And it all comes full circle, bro. So what did you?
Peanuts.
Peanuts, man. Oh, like I said, I got in there. Now these two guys. This place down in Miami is empty. I see so many empty seats here. You better not tell us it's a full house over here. And tonight there's really no other boxing going on tonight.
Okay. How do it look in there in the seats?
Looks like you could buy a bleacher seat and walk right up to ringside and nobody's going to say nothing to you.
Wow.
That's good for the fans, not good for boxing. Yeah, they're showing. I don't know. Maybe it's because the cards it's early up, but I guess it's not. It's 8:00 down in Miami. They like to get things done. Hey, Will Combat Sports, how you doing, my brother? My buddy Scotty's out there, Tim. Will Combat Sports, hell of a nice guy. Hey, man, I was talking to Leon. In fact, now he just reminded me, man. I was talking to Leon Mohammed yesterday. Scotty did an interview with him.
That's the man, Leon.
Leon's going to come on Tuesday night, man. We're going to try to get it. Yeah,
when you coming on?
Tuesday night, man.
Make sure I get on.
I will for sure. And Miles Bailey is going to come on. You know Miles?
I probably do.
You probably do, bro. He's a trainer he's upstate New York. He's a manager. a promoter. He's been around the business, man. But
He's
Leon,
not a manager. He's not a manager. It's against the law to be both. So he
no,
probably
well, no, dude, I don't know exactly what you as soon as you meet him,
manager or promoter. Oh,
yeah, or even maybe even a matchmaker. I don't know, but all I know is he's been in the business for like 40 years, bro.
what's his name?
His name is Miles Bailey. You can Google him and you'll see all the names he's associated with, but Leon, I saw Scotty do an interview with Leon. Yesterday I was going through. Yeah, bro, Leon's the man. I'm talking to him on the phone and he's making me feel so good. He's Bruce. He's making sure he's repeating my name just like you could tell he's a top shelf guy, class all the way, man. And then he's trying to help the boxers who are falling on hard times too. That's what he wants to do. He wants to get involved with us, with Tim's army there, to let these guys start making a few bucks now.
The Raiders are boxing.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, man.
Figure something out.
Oh, there's already a knockdown here in the first round. I think this fight's over. I think Don King just got a bunch of kids from the streets over here, man.
I just think he just a front. He probably do a little bit, but he probably other people doing it.
Well, I haven't seen Don yet. I don't know if he must be at ringside, but this is the second fight that we've seen, and I think both of them have ended in like the first round.
Damn.
So there's I don't know what the main event's going to be like, but I know this kid Jack Guidry. We saw him. Remember we saw that fight when he fought. I keep forgetting his name again, man. Brian. When he fought Brian, and he won the fight. I thought he was the winner, and he was the dude who was fat. Then he had the big beard. He was throwing these crazy. Look like two-ton Tony Galento in there.
Two-ton Tony was tough.
Yeah, and this kid is going to be tough too. I think Bermane Stiverne is way over the hill, to be honest, man.
Okay, Stiverne.
Yeah,
he lost to Fury, right?
He got knocked out twice by Fury. No, actually, he fought Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder went the distance with him in the first fight. He won the title. In the rematch, Deontay Wilder starched him in the first round. He beat Chris Areola. He's been around. He's been in the ring with everybody.
I've seen him.
I guess he's one of Don King's one of Don King's big guys right now. Don's got to take what he's got.
I know. I've seen that.
Hey, my brother, the Gold Professor. Shout out to you, brother. I haven't seen you in a long time, man. This guy used to be on every day around 7 o'clock in the morning. I would get up and I'd listen to him, and he had such a good podcast. It would mellow me out. If I was having an argument, with myself, with my wife, with my dog, whatever it was, I'd listen to the Gold Professor, and it would be like me toking on the old toka too, but it would be like a more of a natural high. So shout out to my brother, the Gold Professor out there, man. Hurry back, brother. And Derek Clark, man, thank you for coming by. We got the champ Tim Witherspoon on here. We're watching the Don King card, bro. Saturday night, it's all right for fighting, huh, champ?
That's right. Don King.
And it looks like Ray Mancini. Only in America. Ray Mancini's getting more of a workout than anybody else.
He's getting what?
He's getting more of a workout because he's doing all the interviews after the fights and before the fight.
Give me the thing. Give me them peanuts things right there. I'll punch you in your face. Now, she know. Ew, what's that on your face? She put this stuff on her face. That's my daughter, Shania, from overseas, coming over here messing with me. I get these peanuts. I'm not going to advertise for the peanuts unless they give you whatever. But these peanuts here, this is what I eat. It's good for fiber and stuff. And there's a whole bunch of different nuts in them. And here, I'll just show this real quick.
They owe you. If they're making money on that, they better send a residual check to Tim Witherspoon. Boxing, jazz, and more.
So if I get hungry, I just grab a handful and just eat them. And then for your colon, it's good for that. It's good like eating all these different.
Oh
peanuts.
yeah. Oh, the fiber.
Peanuts.
Yeah, nuts are good for you, man. Like I said, I got peanuts. I'll show you the size. Excuse me 1 second. I'll show you the size of a bag of peanuts I got in here, man.
Uh-oh. He's going in the back, everybody. But I got the real peanuts in his hand. And it's good for your colon. You know, it's easy to go to the bathroom. Let me see
Yep.
that.
That's the high fiber content.
High fiber, high fiber.
Hey,
You just got strictly peanuts. I got all different kind of nuts mixed
that's what
together.
I got is peanuts. But look at the bag though. That's like the circus.
Yeah.
That's for the elephants.
You
I'm
got
gonna give
all
him.
kind of.
I'm
You got
gonna give
all
him. I'm
kind.
gonna give him free advertisement.
I know, but you got all kind of nuts in here. Look,
I
you
know. I see it. I see it.
you would stop eating those if you got this. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, guarantee you.
I don't even hardly ever eat them. My wife eats them, man. I try to stay away
I
from
guarantee you, you'll
oily
eat
stuff.
this every day. You'll eat this every day once you start. I guarantee you.
Tim, I'll get fat as a fuck if I start eating those every day.
Yeah, because
Because
if
I'll eat a whole jar of those, no problem. I love those. Handful after handful
oh,
after handful. Hey, Tupac, my brother, Tupac 13 is out here, man. Shout out to Tupac.
I'm scared of him.
Nah, he's cool. He's a cool guy, bro. He rides with us over here.
I'm scared of him.
It's all love over here.
I know.
All love. You're not scared of anything. Who are you kidding, bro?
Huh.
You are the toughest dude I know, man. You are 14
name a Tupac.
fights and you go and fight a legend. Huh.
I name like Tupac. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm sure he does that out of respect.
I know.
All right, now we got Cleotis Pendarvis coming in here. 21 and 13 out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Mm.
You ever heard of him, Tim?
No, never.
21-13. So he's a veteran. I'm gonna have to go into his box rec and check these guys out now that they're coming in the ring. What was his name again? Cleo.
Where's he from?
He's from Pennsylvania. Now
Oh.
I don't have his name anymore.
Okay.
And his opponent. Let me see. I'll get his opponent's name because if I go to box rec, I'd be able to get the opponent. Yeah, they're in a place where they got tables set up. It's almost like that amateur boxing thing we went to where they have ringside seats available with tables. Yeah. Evans. All right, let's see if he's okay. His name is Kenman Evans. He's 9-0-1.
Mm.
He's light heavyweight, and he's out of Florida.
Okay.
New Smyrna Beach, Florida. So that's one of Don King's fighters. So I'm going to say this fight's going to go fast. I'll bet Don King is going to. I'll bet this kid Kemen Evans is going to starch this kid Cleotis Pendarvis, who's 21, 13 and 2, and he's from. Let me go on his record and check out. He's from, like I said, he's from Pennsylvania. He's from it says in here Lancaster, California.
Oh, okay.
So, but they said on there Pennsylvania.
California, dang.
But I bet this is going to be a fast fight. Have you got this one in, man? Are you watching it?
I don't got the fights. I don't have the fights.
I shot the link out there to you.
Where?
I put it in the chat. I'll send it to your email.
Dad, Shania, why didn't you tell me? Huh?
All right, there's that there. Let me.
I didn't know that.
There's the link I'm watching it at. I just sent it to you. You should be able to watch it on the on your phone or on your laptop. Oh, like I do, man. I plug my phone right into my TV. I watch it on 60-inch screen over here. Technology is amazing these days.
Um,
Oh, what a difference in height. One of these guys, the Don King fighter, Evans,
yeah.
he's got to be 6'3". The other guy's got to be about 5'9".
What?
It's gonna exit out the podcast.
It's gonna exit at the podcast. Oh, just to knock off the podcast if I try it on here. It's okay. I'm
Oh,
not
this is more important.
Yeah, this who's that come? Well, where he go?
Right here. Okay, man. Evans against this is not the they have him scheduled for his next 3 fights on here. This is crazy on BoxRec. They have him scheduled for 3 fights within the next 2 days. This I don't get how BoxRec is doing this, man.
Is BoxRec's English thing?
No, it's the records. Check this out.
I know. It was not. I thought it was some kind of English thing.
No, it's can you see that on the screen right now?
So now I get my glasses.
This is his opponent's his record over here. Pendervis.
Whose opponent is that?
The guy who's fighting right now.
Oh.
This is the guy who came in as the B-side. This guy and he's fighting. They've got him scheduled for a fight on the 2nd, on the 10th, on the 4th, and on the 21st. So he's scheduled for 3 fights. I mean, he's got a fight scheduled after this fight against Marquise Moore on February 4th, and on February 10th he's got a fight against some guy named Evan Chinko, and that's crazy.
So he's going in to lose all those times.
He must be going in there to lose. Why else? Why would you schedule a fight? Why would you schedule a fight for the 2 weeks after, and then 2 weeks after?
He's an opponent.
He's definitely. I can't believe Don King would do this. No wonder there's nobody there. He's already. This other kid is popping him with a jab. This Kenman Evans has got a jab that's got to be 6 inches further. It looks like a welterweight fighting a featherweight. That's how bad the discrepancy is in here, man. If anybody's watching this,
wow, I'm not making comments. I left Don alone. That's a messed up, right? I actually think that he's just coming there and showing his face.
Well, I would think so too, but I haven't seen him yet. Maybe
okay.
Maybe he's not feeling so good or whatever, but he's definitely not at ringside. And now I'm looking here, man. It's all tables with white tablecloths on there. So he must have had a dinner, and it must have been quite an event down in Miami Beach, Florida tonight. But this is the first fight that's going out of the first round. They're in the second round, and this dude, Cleotis, he's at least given 1 round, but it's a total mismatch. It's just this dude that he's fighting, man. This Evans has definitely got him by 6 inches, at least 6 inches. This is a totally one-sided bout.
Well, how good is the guy that's winning the fight? How do he look?
His guard is low. His guard is around his hip. He looks freakishly too big. He doesn't have the coordination.
Oh, they're heavyweights.
No, they're not heavyweights. They're light heavy. No, super welterweights. I can't. This dude is huge. I'm gonna go and see how big this Evans is right here. He is he's 5'11", it says on here, but he looks way bigger than that. Because it says that this dude that he's fighting, it says that he's 5'7". So 4 inches. He
Mm,
looks a little more than that, but it's this
it's sad to hear stuff like that.
yeah, they're total mismatches, man. This is
Oh,
this
Don might not be there. I'm just, if you know, is it television? Right? It's television.
it's this is a pay-per-view.
Okay.
Don's getting $19.95 for this, and this is like a tough man contest. These guys have no little to no training. Hey, Ghost, how you doing, brother? Ghost, see, people are watching this fight right now. My brother Ghost out there is watching this, and you can see the discrepancy, man. You know, this is this this is a total mismatch. Every fight, every card on this fight has been a total mismatch. We haven't had a we haven't had an even fight yet, and I don't think the main event, Bermane Stiverne. Oh, this dude! I think Don told him to. The corner said, "Get this guy out of here." And this
Oh,
guy's
look at all these people commenting.
yeah.
I'm just getting it. StreamYard. Okay, Michael Johnson. That's all the way up the top. 6:30. Oh, this is 8 o'clock. What the hell is this? Let me see. Hold on. Okay, here
Where
we go.
I'm watching Kenman Evans, who's a super welterweight, fighting a dude named Cleotis Pendarvis. If you look in his box record, his box rec, he's got 3 fights scheduled within the next 2 weeks.
So the
So
main event is a mismatch, huh?
well, the main event. This is not the main event. Oh,
Okay, but it says main event is a big mismatch. Jonathan is about to sleep, dude. He said Jonathan is about to sleep.
he's about to go to sleep.
Yeah. Okay, that's the same guy. Okay.
What's Hey, Con Shonery wants to know what's your opinion of Andrew Galata?
He was tough. I do believe if somebody would have showed him certain different things, he was strong. He was tough. He had plenty of heart. I fought him, and their mistake was because I wasn't even in shape. They came in, got me. Then 2.5 weeks later, I fought him. I was home. A limousine pulled up. So this guy jumped out, and then they presented me with the thing. And so, like in about I guess it was a week, I flew over there. I trained a little. No, we just flew over there. I was out of shape. I think I had 3 weeks, maybe two. No, about 10 days. And they were stepping back. When I go to throw the overhand, they step back. When I found that out, I was wondering why he kept stepping back. And their plan was this: whenever time I tried to throw the overhand, he would just step back. And he made the fight a little bit more easier for me and went the distance. I was okay shape, but not to fight him. So their plan was to step back when I threw the overhand. That worked it perfect for me because every time I did it, he stepped back.
And did you have to go overseas for that fight?
Yeah, we went to his country. It was a great experience.
No hanky panky when you go overseas. Did you notice
Well, they
any?
wanted to go, they wanted to keep our passports, and then my older brother came with me. Ralph, he's taller than me. He came with me. Said, "No, we ain't letting them take the passes. The passports." And so we just went on. So they told me to go down and no, that's not. That's a different one. No, I'm sorry, that's a different one. That was with Brian Nielsen. Brian Nielsen,
Yeah,
if
yeah, that was
that was that.
he's
But with Galata, I just fought, and the thing about it, he just stepped back when I tried to throw the overhand right, and then later on, that was their plan. And he, if he would have stepped to me because I was in shape, he could have convincingly, won the fight.
was he doing any dirty stuff?
No, because I used mental on him before the fight. I heard that he does so. When I was saying, I said, I was like at the press conference. I said, no, I think Galata's a really nice guy. He don't mean to do this and that. I used psychology when we was at the press conference. And then in the fight, he didn't do it. So I went right before the fight. It was a good potential of him maybe doing it in the fight. So I used my brains and was saying that he I know he's an okay guy and he this and that, and I
He,
sugarcoated it, and it worked pretty well. He didn't fight dirty or nothing like that.
he didn't go low.
No, and we and after the fight, I gave him a hug. I talked to him a little bit, but I played a little psychological game because I really didn't have a lot of time um, to train for his fight. He's a good guy, but he's a bad dude over there. I heard he was.
He was. He was. I mean, he gave it. He's the only. He actually retired Riddick Bowe. He fouled the hell out of him. It was sad, but he gave him a beating. If he had not fouled him, he would have still beat him on points. He would have knocked him out. But he just had Riddick Bowe's number, and I can't believe he went low. He got disqualified twice. That was just bizarre. Caused
Some
a
of his punches he would slap sometimes with some of his punches instead of drilling in the knuckle. Andrew Galata.
Oh,
Andrew Galata.
Like Ghost is saying, he must have thrown 400 nut shots at Riddick Bowe. Oh,
That's the truth.
when I was talking to Riddick, I after I left him, I said I should have taken a picture of me hitting him with a low blow. That would have been a hell of a shot.
That's when he was up there when we was at the event.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He was up there, man.
Yeah.
Had a good fucking time talking to him. But this fight is a mismatch. I can't believe it's still going on. I cannot believe that that Pendervis is still in the ring, man. This Kermont Evans, he's got what the hell's his record? He's undefeated. He's got a record of 9 wins, no losses, and 1 draw, 3 knockouts. And he's a light heavyweight in here. This is crazy. Okay, let me get all right. Now I got Box Rec is screwed up, man. Yeah, they got this dude as a super middleweight, and he's fighting a light heavyweight. So
So that's a 7 8 pounds more.
Yeah. It's not that much. He looks like he's got about 10 extra pounds around his waist anyway.
Okay.
But it's it looks like a thrown together club show. The event in Philadelphia that they had in that tent, I think that was bigger than this. There were more people there, but it's the same thing. And not Philadelphia. Was it Elmira? That thing that we went
New Jersey.
to? No, in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
That arena, man, it was almost like a big barn out in the middle of nowhere. But
it was a church, wasn't? That's a church area, right?
Everything out there is church area. If you don't believe in God, they're going to beat the fear of God into you. That's the way I looked at it. So I was definitely on my best out there. It was. In fact, every time we had to pull in and get directions, it's like we're pulling into a church parking lot. Yeah.
It was really cool, though. We had fun.
What's
going on now?
This is a thrown together Don King show over here, man. This kid. The opponent. I keep forgetting his name, man. We're just gonna call him Cleotis. He just got a shot in, but
get that off my back, Shania.
But Evans has got so much advantage in height and on reach, but he's got no power, and he's throwing the punches out. I think this is going to actually go the distance. This is a real boring fight. This is sad to watch, bro. This is like I said, man. This is a glorified club show. It's sad to see that they're using Don King's crown and his name, and even the ring is small. The ring looks like it's a 16-foot ring. It's tiny. This is really second rate, bro.
Okay. So he's getting that pay-per-view money or whatever.
I don't know how much. We'll have to ask Vic Glazer how much pay-per-views this thing is drawn in, because they just had a big discrepancy last weekend, the tank fight. Some reports say it drew up to 400 pay-per-view buys.
I know, I heard.
Other ones say only 60. So we don't even know anymore. I have to take the word of these guys that they know more than I do. I listen to these YouTube idiots that split these figures out where they have no clue where they're getting them. But the gap is so big there. This fight here, I know a lot of boxing fans. I don't know anybody, even on the internet. I don't know anybody who bought this fight.
That's bad.
And it's only $20. But I mean, who wants to see Bermane Stiverne?
I know.
Who wants to see Jack Gillian?
Well, he ain't fighting in a long while, right?
I'm gonna go take a quick look and see what as soon as I get a break here, see exactly who he's fought last, because I looked at Guidry's record yesterday, the shrimp boat captain, and right away I recognized it when I saw Trevor Bryan's name on there, and he lost by split decision. I said, "Oh yeah, I remember watching that fight." And we thought that was going to be a mismatch, but he turned out being a tough kid. And now I think he's probably going to take out Bermane Stiverne.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ghost just said it did over 200,000 pay-per-views. See, but and I hear from different sources who are as reliable as the next one, different numbers. So I don't know. I don't even care, because I watch it I stream it. I go on the internet, man. I go on Strikeout. I go on Crack Stream, whatever it may be. I'm watching those fights. That's just the way it is until they figure out a way to do it. Because Tim, I grew up in an era where the most important, the only thing we had to have was cable. We could HBO, and we could watch Showtime and ESPN and USA, and even the pay-per-view fights. They were few and far between. They were worth it. They were fights that
I remember pay-per-view.
Who's going to pay? I'd rather give my $20 to a poor man out there than buy garbage like this. This is just
okay.
This is unacceptable. This isn't even ABC Wide World of Sports preliminary worthy. This isn't even ESPN first fight of the night worthy. This is. Nobody's even looking at it. You can look at the people. They're walking around. They're talking to each other. This is just so second rate, man. It makes it hard to be a boxing fan.
I'm talking about 820 something. Shania, let me ask you a question. I can't say it loud because I know I can't say it loud. Okay, what time do Giants close? 10? You serious?
And the other one down there closes at 11.
Okay, don't go. I might take a trip, okay?
And the one down there closes at 2 a.m.
Leave me alone before I hurt you. That's my daughter. I can't stand her. Can somebody help me? Somebody, please help me.
She's a fighter. I've seen her hit that heavy bag. I've seen her hit the speed bag. You be careful. You be careful, man.
I'm gonna have to knock her out.
Don't you do that. Don't you even talk crazy like that, man.
No, I'm all right. I ain't gonna. I might just hurt that girl. You having fun on Bruce Gas show?
You know you love her.
I know.
We all do, man. Shania's a sweetheart. Shania's got a voice like an angel. One of these days, we're gonna have to have her sing again.
I know.
The hardest song in the world to sing. Acapella in the middle of 4,000 people. She sang the Star Spangled Banner and did not miss the note. She hit that high note in the land.
Hey, Shania, the battery get ready to go out. Hurry up.
Oh, shit.
I can't move. My leg is hurting. Shania, help me.
Bro,
it's right here. Don't call me bro. Don't hand me that. Don't call me bro. Don't do that again. Don't call me bro, because I don't play that.
Oh,
You're not gonna call me
baby,
bro.
don't call me bro,
Yeah,
cause you
call me
don't
bro.
know.
Oh,
Uh-oh, we just lost the champ over here. Let's see if he comes back again. Let's see what happens, man. Yeah, he's back again. I think he's back again. It's the sixth round. Is it the sixth or the ninth? I can't even tell. It's got to be the sixth. Yeah. The sixth round of this fight between Kenman Evans, 9-0-1, out of
oh,
local Don King fighter. I think Tim is back again. Are you back again with us, brother? There he is. There he is.
it was her fault.
I'll
Hey,
spend.
yeah. Hey, I pushed you with my glasses.
Whoa! Imagine. Hey, we're in the sixth round of this fight over here, man. We on this Don King undercard, and I can't believe that. I can't believe how far that the name of a Don King card has fallen, bro. What's the biggest Don King card you were ever involved in? Name some of the fighters who were on that card.
Okay, the Crown Affair.
What was that?
Larry Holmes, Michael Dokes, and who did Michael Dokes? Mike Weaver. And
Wow.
they had that's on the card. It was a Crown Affair. Then they had a lot of under the card. They had a lot of good fighters on that card. Let me see. It might be another one. I know, but Michael Dokes, and Larry Holmes, and Mike Weaver's. Did he get knocked out? No. Mike Weaver's lost a decision against Michael Dynamite Dokes, I think.
15 round decision. That was the rematch, right? Because the first fight, I thought Mike Dynamite Dokes won.
Yeah.
That was the 15 round decision. No, that was when they stopped. They stopped it in the first round. That was the most.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That was
Okay.
a robbery. That was the
Okay.
robbery of the century when they did that, man.
Okay.
Dynamite Dokes won that title, but then he just blew it. Coetzee knocked him out so bad,
I know.
and Don King went from Michael Dokes' corner. He stepped over the falling Dokes and he went with Coetzee. I never saw anything like that in my life.
Well, I've seen it a lot of times, but Michael Dokes was their prize, because he from Ohio. They was tight. Michael Dokes and Carl King was like this. And they took care of him when we was in the training camp. We was in the training camp. Dokes was their baby, and everybody else was second class. But we all
Really.
got along. We knew the deal.
Salute my brother Teach out there. We're over here. I'm with the champ, Tim Witherspoon. I'm watching the Don King card, which is man. After watching that fight that we just saw from Manchester, we just saw the
Oh yeah,
Liam Smith, and I'm so bad with names, Tim. What is it? What's up when you get old? You can't think of names anymore.
that was happening to me.
Chris Eubank. Man,
It happened to me.
it happens to me too much now. I think I'm starting to lose my memory, man. I really do. I have to write things down all the time, or I forget them. I'll see things I want to talk about on one of these podcasts. I'll get on. I'll forget. My mind goes
Just
blank.
getting old. Just getting old. That's it.
Yeah, there we are, man.
Gotta
We're
get
getting old, but we're still out there. Now this fight's over. This fight went to decision. It went the 6 rounds.
Who's the main event?
The main event remains Stiverne
Oh,
and Jack Guidry, the shrimp boat man, heavyweights.
okay.
I don't know if this is the third fight of the card already, so Don King's got to have a few cards in the back. He's got to have a few backup cards here, man. But
Yeah, that's part of the business. Gotta have backup, right?
Yep. See if we got Bermane Stiverne.
Oh, when that fight coming on?
I hope it comes on soon, but it's not, the main event, so it'll definitely be the last one on there. But I want to go and look at the
Sean Connery.
Con Connery's always out here. He's a cool guy.
No.
He's in your channel all the time. He knows his boxing. I think he eats, sleeps, shits, lives. He loves his boxing, and he's an old dude, so he goes back and
he said, who's this Hawker
Hawker
talking
Mustang.
about weed. He's
Hey,
talking about weed.
this is
What is he talking about? That was a long one.
yeah. These guys have some good questions on here. Okay, we got Bermane Stiverne. I want to check his record out over here. Bring it up here.
Oh, new comments here.
All right, let's see here, man. Yeah, the last time he fought was Trevor Bryant, and that was Christ, that was 2 years ago. This is going to be Bermane Stiverne's first fight in 2 years. And the last fight he fought, he got knocked out by Trevor Bryant. The fight before that, he got knocked out by Joe Joyce. The fight before that, he got knocked out by Deontay Wilder. He hasn't had a win since 2015. You catch that one, champ?
Yeah, that's messed up.
2015. Yeah, the Areola fight, that was back in 2014.
Shania, I don't know how to. Oh, I got it. Hold on, I don't need you.
There you go, man. Independent man over here.
That's right. We don't need that girl, Shania.
But, well, you got to go out. You'll find yourself a good woman out there, man. She'll be able to cook you your meals.
Nah, I cook my own. She might
take care of you and Shania.
No, she might try to poison me.
Oh no! Tell her it's a package deal. Shania comes with the deal.
How the card? Yeah.
Bermane Stiverne, for a while there, he was doing pretty good, but then when he got beat by Deontay Wilder, he went downhill and just accumulated losses. And I mean, the guy is so washed up. I cannot believe that he's actually fighting tonight after 4 years of how many years of inactivity? What did I say? His last.
I know it was 4 years.
No, 2020. Yeah. No, 2 years. 2 years to the day since his last fight, and before that, it was 2 years since he fought. He's very inactive. This is going to be. I think Jonathan Guidry is going to knock him out really early.
When is that fight?
Ghost says Don King did Bermane nasty. He put him against Deontay on 1 week's notice for a bag, and after that, it's been the end.
That's the way it is.
So what do you have to? You have to stay in shape all the time. You got to be ready for a fight, or would you say no if you didn't have enough time to train, or would you stay in shape all the time so you're always ready to fight? If you could walk the trails again,
stay in shape all the time, but you do have to have a period where you can relax and have fun. You can't just constantly be doing it. It's always good to maintenance your body and keep at a level where it'll help you when you start training for a fight. At least you'll be in enough shape, and don't you want to all the way go down. So it's important you being with your family and training. It's you just got to figure it out.
You got to treat it like a job. You have to go to work from 9 to 5. Stay in that gym for those 8 hours, whatever your training takes.
Yeah.
But these fighters fight so infrequently today. They just don't have that drive because they don't have a fight lined up, and they let themselves get soft. I really think that's why they're getting so many injuries, because they're coming back after these long inactivity periods. Their joints aren't limber. They don't warm up properly. They get in the ring. They pull muscles. They break bones. But bones get fragile when you don't when you're not putting tension on them. When you're not in the ring. When you're not punching the bag. When you're not sparring. Your hand, you know it. Your hands
Activity,
get off.
activity.
Yeah, inactivity, and that's what I see. That's the biggest problem today. Even like the guys who handicap horses back in the day, they go to the racetracks. They look at that horse 3 weeks ago, 2 months ago. Now you look back, like look at Bermane Stiverne. He hasn't fought in 2 years, and then it was a loss. How can you bet on Bermane Stiverne? What kind of athletic competition is this? It looks like it's going to be a one-way slaughter.
No, you're right about that. You're right.
Guidry, since Guidry fought Trevor Bryan, that was after Stiverne did. That was in 2022 of a year ago. In fact, almost a year to the day. He had a fight in between. He had a fight 6 months ago, so he's been relatively active. Dockery Scott, I remember seeing that fight too. That was on a Don King card. I watch all these fights, man. I stream them all. And Dakari Scott was undefeated. He beat Dakari Scott. I'm looking at the name now, and when I see these names, it brings back the memory of what went on. So so all right, now we're seeing Nelson Morales. This is another.
Okay, Nelson. That's the guy that I was training up in Hazleton.
But really, Nelson Morales?
Scranton area.
Well, let's see if it's the same guy.
Yes, him.
That's him?
Yeah.
All right, man. Who's it?
What is it, like the welterweight, right?
Wilson, did he have the tattoo on his chest? Like a bunch of writing on his chest? You remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's him, bro. Nelson Morales.
That's Nelson.
All right, man. Cool.
His trainer's a little short black guy. Not short, but heavy set.
Shaved head?
Shaved head, yeah.
All right, man. This is your boy Nelson. He fought
about 3 weeks ago.
We got something vested in here. All right, let's see. He's fighting some guy named Medeiros. Raynel Medeiros from Miami, Florida. He must be Don King's house fighter. Let me check out the records here, man. Raynel Medeiros. Okay, man, let's check it out. Welterweight from Florida. Yeah, that's the guy. Let's go to his box rec. 7-0. Welterweight, and he's fighting Nelson Morales. And let's he's undefeated. Medeiros. Morales is 3-1-0. Yep, he's from Scranton, Pennsylvania, bro, from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, that's Nelson. Yep.
All right, man. This should be interesting. Is Nelson? You think Nelson's gonna do? How do you think he's gonna do against this undefeated kid?
Well, he might be coming in as an opponent, but he does have boxing skills. They might be just trying to use him. I know he was working his way up the ladder. So is this guy he's fighting is undefeated?
Yeah, the guy's undefeated.
Okay, so they're bringing him in as an opponent. Let's hope he can upset the guy.
Yeah. This is what we want to see. This is what boxing is all about. Is this kid tough or what?
No, he's a boxer, Nelson. Nelson is a boxer, move, slip, punches.
He's got no knockouts on his record. He's never been knocked out. So he's definitely been brought in here as an opponent. Let's hope
that's what it is.
Let's hope he go. I mean, let's go for the underdog. This is cool stuff over here, bro. Yep, I see his trainer. His trainer's the stocky black dude with the bald head.
Little short guy. I don't think he ever fought before.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to be with them. I don't want to talk. I ain't gonna talk. I'm gonna talk really bad about that. Nelson, I think his trainer. What's his trainer name? I forgot his name. But I used to be up there in Hazleton and uh, Scranton. I used to be up there all the time.
Okay, Nelson's coming forward with his jab.
Oh, it started.
Yeah, it just started. Yep. Yeah, Nelson's popping out that left jab.
He's all right, but
Oh, he just got nailed with a left hook.
he got hit with a left hook.
Yeah, he got hit with a left hook. Now he's keeping his hands a little close over here, and now they're just trying to see somebody's trying to make the get dominant with the jab. They're both exchanging jabs in the middle
Yeah,
of the ring.
that's what you have to do. You got to establish who's the boss
Mhm.
when you when that bell ring. When that bell ring, you got to decide who's the boss with that jab. That will help you determine, um, dictate what direction this fight is going. If you just come in, keep your defense tight, bend your knees, and give your opponent a good jab.
But
Then you can
Madeira,
put other punches behind that jab.
Nelson's on his bicycle. Medeiros is coming forward, but it's still pretty even. They're still trying to see who's got the dominance of the jab here. They're throwing some weird slapping jabs. Not a lot of power behind anybody.
Okay.
Either one of their punches. Now they're hugging. The referee's breaking them up.
Yeah, you said the hug. So you said you sent this to me, right?
Yeah,
You sent it to my email.
yeah. From my email to your email.
Oh man, this is really something. You sent it so we can.
We got to tell Brian he got to buy these pay-per-views for you,
Well,
man.
he got it.
You're
Yeah,
you're part of new media. You got credentials. You're the real deal. You got to be on top of things, like you said, bro. We got to watch what's happening today in boxing, so we can keep it fresh. Talk on the show. Bring the legends on to talk about what's happening today, how they feel about it, what they would do about it in their time. That's why boxing is such a cool sport, you know.
yep. This boxing. Let me see. Go over there. Let's see what come up here. Oh, okay. So you said you sent it, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I know how to go to Tim Witherspoon. Let's see. This says Michael on there.
William Old School and Victory Dance. How you doing, William Old School, my brother? Victory Dance. Good to see you here, brother.
Hey.
We're watching the Don King card. It's from Miami Beach over here. We've got a fighter on the undercard that Tim Witherspoon knows. His name is Nelson Morales.
Nelson Morales, yeah.
He's originally from the Dominican Republic. He fights out of Scranton, and he's taking on one of Don King's fighters, undefeated 7-0, Raynel Medeiros. That's a Portuguese name, Tim.
This is best of MSN. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, to get onto these streams, it's hard to do unless you got good computer skills, because they always try to send you somewhere else, hit you with these ads, send you to these porno sites, all kind of crazy things, man. You gotta have the computer skills. That's why I like Brian. Brian, he guides, man. Very, very useful friend to have. A nice guy, all around gentleman. I'm surprised he's not in here yelling some insults to us from the chat room over here. Maybe he's got a hot date tonight.
I don't know about that guy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Love him like a brother. Love him like a brother. We got somebody with a mask on in the audience. Hey, people are starting to wear masks again. Come on. I thought we were.
Yeah, Brian is a wino.
A wino. Come on. He says you're the wino. He told me he only drinks on special occasions and with certain friends.
Yeah, Brian.
Me, I only smoke on certain occasions and with certain friends. And you just happen to be one of them.
Hey, what you trying to do?
Nothing. Enjoy the evening. I want to see Bermane Stiverne. I want to see this main event because, I'm cool watching Morales over here, and I hope he upsets Medeiros. But man, I love heavyweight boxing, and if all they're going to give us is Bermane Stiverne, I'm going to watch Bermane Stiverne. That's how I feel about it, bro. It's boxing, and I love it, and I'm hoping for the best. I expect what's going to happen is probably going to be a terrible fight. We're probably going to call for an investigation. We're probably going to call for termination. Don King's get him out of boxing for sure, putting on trash like this, but you never know. It might just be the Mike Weaver and John Tate fight.
Can't get it, huh? Yeah.
Oh, I just got a text. I wonder who it could be. Yeah, I did. These streams are hard to get, man. Yeah.
I might have to go to the store, Bruce.
Hey, no problem. I'll be over here when you get back. We're gonna wait for that Bermane Stiverne.
How long is it gonna be?
I don't know. Man.
Shania, get your shoes on.
I know they put these fights on at really, really crappy times, man. Last week, I think I was up till 2:00 in the morning watching a tank fight. They had it on late, but I don't think Don King wants to stay up too late. I think he's got.
Yo, Don King, hey.
See what I think he's doing.
I send somebody to your house. You better watch.
Oh!
What happened?
Oh, brother, Morales just knocked the kid down.
Whoa! Okay.
Morales just knocked Don King's man down.
You remember Nelly, right, Shania? Yeah, Nelly Morales. She had said, "See."
All right, man. Yeah.
You knocked him down.
Yeah, he knocked him down, but he's not following up. He's not following up, man. He's letting Medeiros get back in the fight. Medeiros is moving forward. He just did not have he could have been taking charge there. He had a beautiful left hook. The round's over. Medeiros survived the round, so Morales and Medeiros are both going back to their corner.
Uh-oh.
Medeiros is getting revived over here. They haven't even gotten the stool out yet for
which store I'm going to?
Morales. They don't even he's not even sitting down yet. They don't even have a stool out here for him. Now they finally got the stool out for him. 15 seconds has passed. They're gonna show the left hook in slow motion.
I'm going to nowhere.
You get your stuff and I get my stuff.
What stuff?
I was gonna get a Slurpee. That's it.
What do you mean? Where you get them at?
They have low in calories now. You can get them.
No calories. No Slurpees have no low in calories.
Yes, they do. They got a new vegan one.
Ain't no new vegan Slurpee. Yeah.
Drink the water. You'll be thankful.
No, just please.
You hear, Bruce?
You cheating too. You picked it up.
Yeah.
H2O, the best you can go.
I'm gonna leave this on. It's gonna take me 10 minutes, maybe.
Not a problem, bro.
Why would you leave it on that whole entire time?
Leave it. I'll just put you in the back room and when you come back, just hop back on. I'll be watching you.
Okay, we gotta go to this. What you get?
Huh?
What you getting?
A Slurpee. I even know that.
I'm talking to Snide.
I'm getting a milkshake over there.
Where? No, I ain't
Wawa,
going.
no.
It's all right.
That's all I want. Come on.
No, I ain't getting no milkshake.
Please. It's low. I can get it for only. If I get the fast energy one, I can only get.
I'm all right.
It comes in 150 calories.
I said I'm all right.
Please.
No, I'm cool.
Oh.
I'm not getting no. You want to get a milk?
Okay, then can I get chocolate? That's less.
No, yeah. No. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right, brother. I'll be here. I'm gonna be here watching the fight until they're over. And I'm watching your boy Morales over here, and he's looking pretty good, but I bet he's gonna get robbed.
Man, these peanuts.
What do you do? Get one stuck in your throat? Better have some.
No, there's no shells or nothing because they're all shelled already.
You might need a Heimlich maneuver. I had to save my wife's life one night with the Heimlich maneuver. She had a piece of steak caught in her throat. She's dying in front of me. I went behind her. Whoom, come flying out like a fucking.
You put your hand right in the abdomen.
Oh yeah. I got behind her like I was a fucking Greek away for the war for 2 years. whang! I pulled so hard, man. The thing came flying out like a baseball. And she was like, whoa, I was really going to die. She said she saw Jesus and everything. It was that, it was like, whoa. And I had that in my head. I said, I've been seeing this for years and years and years. I never did it before. And, I grabbed her. I turned her around. Bang, bang, as hard as I could. And that fucking thing came flying out. And it was like, wow.
I did that with Chaz Witherspoon, my cousin.
Yeah, Chaz, man.
He took a vitamin. He took a sip of water, and we was walking. He started gagging. Then he said, and so I went over to him. He took my hand and put it here. He put it here in my hand, and he said, "Get around." Like he was really going. And then I pulled him. He said, "Pull." But I was pulled, and I lifted him up. He big. I lifted him up.
Yeah.
And he spit it out.
It's unbelievable. You saved his life.
Yeah,
I did, man. Like, we
I didn't know. I was so nervous. My strength. He big too, and I picked him up and didn't realize it. I pulled him, and he said, and came out. I'll be back. Yeah. I'll be back.
All right, brother.
Okay,
man.
All right. I'll be back.
I'm just gonna put you in the back, and as soon as you come back, we'll put you right back on here, man. Great stuff with my brother, terrible Tim Witherspoon, man. And we talk about the Heimlich maneuver. We talk about the current state of boxing. We talk about his day in his heyday, man. All the shit that went on. But right now we're watching a guy that he knows from Pennsylvania, man, and his daughter both know him. Nelson Morales coming down there as an opponent. 3 wins, 1 loss, no knockouts, and he's fighting one of Don King's boys, guy named Raynel Medeiros, 7-0 from Miami, and then here we go, man. We're into the I don't know how many rounds this fight's gone for because we haven't been paying super attention. I've been paying a lot of attention, folks. It's nice. They're in the 4th round here because Tim knows Nelson, which I'm with a 2-time heavyweight champ over here, man. He knows everybody in boxing, but right now we got Nelson Morales and Raynel Medeiros in the center ring. And they both seem to be jabbing. These guys are definitely not power punches. And Medeiros is like doing circles with his jab. Morales is trying to land a 1-2 combination. They're both going pretty good inside. Medeiros is scoring in the inside here, man, showing with the hand speed, more power. But Morales is staying right in front of him. And Medeiros Morales just got a nice left hook in there. Medeiros is backing up a little bit. Morales is coming forward, man. These guys are putting on a fairly entertaining fight. I wish Morales had a little more snap in his punches. He'd get the respect that he needs from Medeiros because Medeiros is constantly moving forward, which is a problem right now. I gotta put a log on a fire. I just felt a wicked chill right now, so I got 1 minute and 30 seconds. I don't think anything's gonna happen in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I can throw a couple of logs on there, but we'll keep this fight going. Yeah, Andre, he didn't show us much, did he the other night, man? I hope his time hasn't passed. It's sad, but he is definitely not showing the promise. And he's a homeboy from Rhode Island too, man. I wanted to see him succeed. I always was in his corner. But man, oh man, he's just not. He's not giving us any inspiration. He's not bringing one home for the homies over here. 30 seconds to go in the 4th round here. Morales and Medeiros, and I think Medeiros is going to take I think he's survived that knockdown. I don't think he's lost a round. I think he's eked out these rounds here. He's ending this round with a combination in the final 10 seconds. And I think Medeiros took this round too, man. So I'd give him a 3-1 edge so far. I got to throw a log in the fire. So excuse me for 1 second. It almost went out, but there's ambers in there, and that's enough to get the fire going. But all is good, right? The best boxing, the best antidepressant. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. That is my best antidepressant. And what I'm gonna do is, because my man Tim's not here, I am going to get my tunes in the background, because I can't do that when I have a guest here. But because I have no guest right now, I can put something on there to keep me something to get my setting. Take that off. Okay, that should give me a little background stuff. Alan, how you doing, brother? Good to have you in here tonight, man. I appreciate it. Happy Saturday night. We're watching the Don King card over here. We're a minute through the 5th round. This is the Bermane Stiverne card. Don King, 92-year-old, the great Don King, putting on a card, a pay-per-view, albeit 1995. We still haven't found anybody who spent that 1995. And believe me, if you did, well, I guess these days you tip more than 1995 in a good restaurant. So even a dive, shit. But I don't see Morales, who should be really moving those hands. I see him catching more than he's giving here. And the Medeiros, the local, looks like he's taking charge here. Yeah, nobody's talking about this card, man. You know that, William, old school. Well, Bruce Gas, he's one of those crazy cats who, if it's boxing, he gets entertained by it. And I appreciate the cats who came in here, man. We're still here. We're getting ready for the main event, man. We're getting ready to see Bermane Stiverne. I show you these grapes that I'm eating tonight. I got these fucking giant size of eggs. Juicy. Bigger than robin eggs. Way bigger. One thing I said I'd never do is eat online. I think that's gross. So forgive me for that. I'll definitely give you the blow-by-blow, William. That's what I'm here for, man. I had my brother Tim Witherspoon. He went out to the store. He blessed me coming in here for a little bit tonight. Says he's going to come back again. He's still in the back room. He kept his camera going, so he stepped out. His lovely daughter Shania get herself a slushie. I don't know what he's going to get for himself. I think she was trying to talk him into getting a milkshake, but I get those bio bricks that I buy in the fire, because it's cold out there, man. It's 31 degrees, and it's the middle of January. It should be cold, and I live on the Monhope Bay. I got to keep my house warm. If I did it with the propane that I just got to fill it out today. I didn't even look at the bill, but if I did it with that, I'd suck that stuff up like oxygen. It's just, I live in a very cold house. So I keep that wood stove going, but lugging wood these days is too much for me. I did that for over 25 years. I burned nothing but wood. So believe me, I know how to split wood, I know how to stack wood, I know how to cut wood, I know how to burn wood, and I'm sick of fucking wood. I use these things called bio bricks. They're just as cheap as buying wood, and it's keeping me pretty warm in here. It's probably 70 degrees and over 70, probably 72, 73 in my living room, 31 outside. The furnace hasn't kicked on all day, and cost about $9 for 12 of them. I think it's $8 for 12 of them. Go through about a packet of those a day on a cold day, maybe a package and a tube. But it's beautiful in here tonight, man. I'm watching boxing. I'm smoking on some good weed. I got the Toka 2 over here, drinking water, eating these giant grapes, and watching a Don King card. And like my buddy, old school William says out there, man, nobody's paying any attention to this card. And it's a club show. I don't even think Providence, Rhode Island, I don't think they draw 500 people to this card tonight, unless it was local fighters and it was all their friends going. Because this is for cats like us only. Fuckface, how you doing, my brother? Alan, what's happening, my man? Where is my lighter? Here it is. Now we are in the 6th round of this Don King fight over here, man. We got a dude named Ray Medeiros against Brian Morales. And the only reason I'm paying attention especially to this one is because Morales is a friend of my man Tim Witherspoon and his daughter. So let's go, Morales. Come on, bro. You could be doing something magical over here. Hey, I'm not getting feedback, am I, with that microphone? Because I've had to put some tunes in the background. Because, you know, Tim's not here to keep me going here. I have to put some music on, and I found a little blues, and I had to switch the microphone around. StreamYard's got this weird thing, echo cancellation. You turn it on, you turn it off, and anyway, I hope I'm not echoing over here. I know when Tim comes on, I'll have to shut the music off, but it's worth it, man, to have terrible Tim. Whew. I'm a lucky motherfucker, bro. I want to make sure this isn't too loud, though, because just a little backgroundy like that. How's that? Is that cool? Thank you, Ghost. Medeiros was just pounding Brian against the ropes here. So this fight's, I guess it must be a 6-rounder, possibly an 8-rounder. But man, this is at Miami High Lie. They used to have High Lie in Newport, Rhode Island, bro. My mother used to go all the time. I went a couple of times. They just abandoned the building, man. It was, you know, they legalized gambling in Rhode Island to an extent. The state runs it. They have, you know, they have casinos. I've never been to a Rhode Island casino. I've been to Foxwoods. I've been to Mohegan Sun. I've been to Las Vegas, casinos there. Casinos in New Orleans. And yeah, this fight's over. I'd say Morales is gonna lose this fight because he could have turned the gas on. But he's in Medeiros' hometown. Medeiros is a Don King fighter, so I think we're going to see even with that knockdown, a 6-round fight. I think Medeiros did enough to win this fight, so I don't think it's a hometown decision. But hey, man, you know, you went in the dude's backyard. I guess you would consider yourself right now a journeyman, man. 3-2. But stick with it, bro. You stick with Terrible Tim. Here comes the decision. Referee in the center ring. He's got both cats. You know, this is almost like amateur. When there's not a knockout, they both stand there waiting for the decision. A draw No, if you, no, you just raise both of their hands. And I guess he was just doing that when they were introduced. I don't have the volume on because I know I'd get in trouble for that. And everybody's getting these strikes on here, all my buds. So I got to be careful what I do, and because I want to keep doing it. And they're announcing the scores. Oh wow, I thought of a way that I could do it, and you wouldn't hear it. Oh yeah, Medeiros won. I think it was a unanimous decision. Andrade is definitely a disappointment, Brant, man. I would not call him a bum. I don't call fighters bums. You do what you want to do, bro. But forgive me for eating online here. Fucking things are juicy. So you hear that smacking. Boom Boom Mancini doing the interviewing over there. And like I said, this is, Don King's got his house fighters, man. And yeah, I was talking about that wood stove. I see a little spark in there. So yeah, I think it's gonna go up because these BioBricks, they're kind of flammable too. You wouldn't want those to catch fire. Unless they're in the stove, that is, but let me fix something here on my internet. Okay, yeah. Let me get that down and out of the way. And I don't know if the main event's coming up next or not. Let me see if I can get the Don King undercard here. Don King card tomorrow. These Googles, they have brains for you. Okay, yeah, here's the whole card, man. So we Reynel Medeiros, Nelson Morales, we saw that fight. We saw Evans against Cleotis Pendarvis. Ian Green takes on Alexander Castro in a 10-rounder middleweight fight. Ian Green 16-2 against Alexander Castro 11-1. So yeah, they're out. Either we missed a couple of fights, or there were a couple of fights to go. But I see Ian Green against Castro, and I see Trayshawn Wiggins against Nigel Fennell. So we'll see what's up here, man. Like I said, it's 9 o'clock. It's early, man. I hope we get more fights. I don't want to see the main event right now. Let's see some boxing. Let's hope Tim comes back again. Let's hope he's safe out there, man. The mean streets of Philadelphia, bro. Let's get him back here, man. Let's get him back in here, and we'll watch some of these fights. A little bit of an interview right now with Boom Boom Mancini interviewing Reynel Medeiros, Portuguese name. Maybe he's from the islands. Andrade's Portuguese name too, bro. Yeah, they're trying to. This must be a Don King promoted fighter because it looks like they're trying to give him a little bit of push here, a little bit of pop. Ray Mancini, it's good to see. See, these are the guys who, I don't know what Ray's financial status is, but this is what ex-fighters need to get. They got to get jobs, commentating like this. Doing color work, doing analysis. Because the ones I met, guys like Tim, man, all these cats. These cats are great personalities, articulate. And bro, they need the work. Saturday night. And so we still got a couple of fights coming up. Sean Wiggins, Ian Green, hey, we got some locals in the crowd there, man. Established in 1937. Man, up in New England, 1937. These are the towns that were established in like 1637. And here we go, man. We're getting ready for another fight to start. And that ring is small. If that's a 16 foot ring, 17, that's tiny. I mean, they packed them into this highlight fronton, I believe they used to call them. You know, that just looked. Oh, there we go. Don King's at ringside. Now they're showing Don King. 92-year-old Don King. He still got that fucking denim jacket on, bro. Oh, man. And it looks dirty looking, too. I wish I could show that to you. I'd get slapped down, man. But Don King, he's got the denim jacket on. He's being interviewed. It's cool stuff having the convenience of all this internet shit where I can get the stream perfectly, no lags, no nothing, and still do this. Got my brother Tim Witherspoon. He'll probably be bopping back in a little while. So if you want to, hey, my brother Slugger Sam, how you doing, bro? Don King's getting an award here. He's got the Ukraine flag, the American flag. I don't see a Russian flag in there. He's got an award from UAC. Don's taking that microphone, man. He's still going strong. He's got them chains around his neck. He's got that denim jacket. I can't believe he's still wearing that thing. I bet you it's probably stinks like a fucking horse blanket by now. That thing looks like it needs a cleaning bad. It doesn't look like it can clean it. You have to take all those pins off it, all that metal. Damn. Thing is practically yellow. Don King still going strong over there. You guys just going back and forth in there, man. Oh, little waitress there with a referee uniform on, grabbing the drinks. Yeah, okay. But Don is speaking over here. Too bad they didn't have a closed caption that I could hear what he's saying. See, I think yeah, I know I could listen to it if I shut the music off and turn the echo off and put it through the other stream down below here. Hey Joe Lopez, how you doing, my brother? Peace to you, bro. Yes, that's definitely that jacket from the 80s, the one he used to wear with Chavez. When they were making those oversized denim jackets, man. I had one, stone washed. Mine was black. I don't know what the hell ever happened to it. Testosterone, bro. Bruce Gas has testosterone, right? Testosterone cypionate. That's the ultimate. That's the ultimate steroid right there. That's what they all want to get. I get that from testosterone replacement therapy. That's what keeps me young. And my wife will love me for it too. But that's what the nutrigenics, all that shit. They all try to push raising your testosterone levels. I went to the doctor. He took a blood test. I knew they were low when he took it. There's certain things you do when you're in this game and you know how to manipulate hormones. And I get a testosterone. I do 1 cc every 20 days. I think that's 200 milliliters per cc. I'm not sure. Yeah, 200 milliliters per cc. It's not the real strong stuff. Stuff we used to get back in the gym, I think, was 500 milliliters per cc. But testosterone for a male, that's your hormone of youth. That's vigor. That's energy, strength. Everything that you take, all these other designer drugs, all these supplements, all these things that they're made to raise your testosterone levels, and the way to do that is by increasing testosterone. And once you reach a certain age, your body doesn't produce as much testosterone as it did when you were younger. And to keep that vigor, to keep the whatever testosterone does, keeps your blood pressure in check, keeps your cholesterol levels in check, your heart rate, boners. Con Shonery said it. I never had any problem with that, man. You can say, oh yeah, sure. I'd wake my wife up if you wanted me to, but I don't think that would be a good idea. Or maybe it would be. But anyways, Don King has still got that microphone, man. He doesn't want to let it go. I wish you know what I should have done is recorded this so I could have taken snippets out of it though. But another benefit of doing this testosterone is I self-administer the stuff. No, and baking soda never helped me. I don't get it, bro. Baking soda, nah. Now, guys used to take the original before they outlawed it. You take the ECA stack. That was ephedrine, caffeine, and aspirin, and that was pre-workout. That was what guys used to take all day to fat burn. The Shilaloot work. I don't know what Shilaloot is. You'd have to be a little more specific on that. Peter Von Ox, how you doing, my brother? Don King has still got that microphone, bro. He's holding on to that like I guess that's Don's I guess he loves this, man. He loves being in the spotlight. This faggy looking announcer over here, man. He's got a smile on his shit-eating grin on his face. Looks like he's sitting on Don's lap, for Christ's sakes. But yeah, man, this is who knows if it's going to be the last one. 92 years old. When you get my age, you think more about death than you think about anything else, bro. I mean, Don King, 92 years old. You know what I would do if I was Don King right now and I was that age? Maybe he can't do it, but if I was Bob Arum, I would do it. I would put the best fights on. And if it lost money, so be it. It would be the memories of the fights that he put on. If you had to pay these fighters, whatever, you put these things on. I don't get what they're giving fighters today anyway, man. I don't understand the pay structure. I don't understand how these contracts get negotiated and this back end stuff and concession money, and it's way above my pay grade. I'm here for the fights, bro. And you would figure somebody like King, somebody like Arum, they're thinking about their legacy, their afterlife. You want to be known as a stingy motherfucker who cheated fighters, or do you want to be known as a promoter who put on blockbuster events till the day that he died and left with a memory of unifying every weight class and every division? Be known as the savior of boxing. Dude, that's priceless, man. And it could be done. But I guess that's wishful thinking. It's a natural testosterone booster that Joe Rogan brought into his podcast. I've seen a lot of natural testosterone boosters. Fuckface, Tribulus. I mean, way back in the day, you had oh Christ, there were a lot of them, man. Tribulus, I can really remember, and it was DHEA, and and of course you had just pro hormones, and the whole reasoning on those is to have your body create more testosterone. And yeah, bro, I used to try everything when I was in the business too. I tried all the supplements. I had so many of them on my shelf. I used to get them for nothing, man. You know, when I had my store, salesmen used to give them to me to try to evaluate, as they call them. And even when I was working for other companies, I was training hard. I was always jacked. I was a good responder, as we used to call them. Psalms. Hey, Brandon, how you doing, bro? That's another one of my. See, this dude, he used to come into my store when I sold supplements. Tokyo supplements, man. See, Psalms, they didn't have that shit before while I was in business, but they're always coming out with new ways, and they're basically doing the same thing, and that's to try to raise your natural testosterone levels. Silver Luga, how you doing, brother? And the way to do it is by eating clean, training hard, drinking a lot of water, and taking protein, and these supplements, they'll work, but you have to get yourself in the best condition you can naturally first, and then maybe some of these things will show some promise. But you're not going to be a couch potato and take any of this shit and you're going to see any results out of it, because you have to. It's supplemental to what you're already doing, and you've got to get the basics taken care of first. So, man, if you want to see any results from these supplements, hey Teddy, how you doing, brother? Death is like a plague. Maybe. But if you want to see any results from these supplements, you have to live the life naturally. You have to get your body fat in single digit numbers, man. You have to be able to run a couple of miles without blowing chunks. You have to be able to press your body weight for 20 reps, man. You got to get yourself in some good fucking shape, bro. Then these supplements, you'll see some difference, man. I was in this business when creatine just came out. And creatine actually works compared to everything that they can, even the pro hormones, the Tokyo, all that shit, the Tokyo trend. Hey, okay, bro, my man Tim Witherspoon just came in here. Hang on a second, Tim. I gotta shut this off here. This is cool, man. My man Tim Witherspoon's back again. I'm gonna shut my music down. I'm gonna fix my settings here so I don't get any echo. Fix my audio over here, bro. Put my echo cancellation on. And man, you cats are lucky. You're lucky, first of all, that Bruce Gas was here and it's here doing the show tonight. But you're real lucky because I got the 2-time heavyweight champ, fucking Tim Witherspoon, terrible Tim here, man, joining me.
Hey everybody, I gotta cook dinner. How long we gonna be?
As long as you want to be, brother. It's an honor for me to have you on here, man.
I just went and got some food so I could cook for her. So I'm gonna come on for a little bit, okay?
Okay, brother.
How's everything been going?
Hey, we just watched the undercard. Your boy Morales, he lost a decision.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But we're starting another fight right now, man. Don just got behind the microphone. He must have talked.
Don got behind.
He must have talked for 15 minutes, man. He might, Don King. He loved it. So they're announcing fights right now. Let me see who's coming into the ring. But yeah, man, this card it's pumping me a little bit, man. I'm enjoying seeing this, and I was just talking about how I wish somebody like Don King would actually donate his money to make these great cards and just get people excited about boxing again. You're 92 years old, bro. I mean, you want memories. You're not going to make any future for yourself. You want to make memories at that age. No, am I not right? You want people to remember you as the Godfather, the man who brought the best fights together. That's the way I'd want to go out.
He just got little things to straighten out, and he can go down as the best promoter in boxing history in terms of creating the amusement for the shows. Like everybody amused at a lot of the way he act and everything, and they would, he can go down in history. On the
Well,
business end, that wasn't all that great, but his colorful speaking and really getting the crowd to really like follow him, he was good at that. He would say words 3 days long.
yeah.
Words with 100 letters in it. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, and everybody would know what that meant. you know,
Yeah.
but there was a lot of other good. There was a lot of other good promoters. Uh, they were out there. They were good too. They were good. They just didn't have the colorfulness that Don King had.
Well, it's amazing that he's still doing it to this day. He's still
I
he's
know.
still putting on a card. I mean, the qualities, it's just not there. Let's face it. He needs to dig in his pockets. He needs to bring some of these top 10 fighters in there, and then he could sell these pay-per-views. Even at double the price, it would still be half the price that they're charging to see Tank. Last week they were charging $80 to see that pay-per-view.
You serious?
I'm serious. $79.95 with tax over $80.
Wow. They sold them real good?
No, I heard all different. I heard 60,000 from one guy. I heard 400,000 from another guy. I heard 200,000 from another guy. I don't know who to believe, man.
Okay.
In fact, I don't even care because I'm going to watch whatever they put out there. I
Right.
know how to stream these fights. I'm going to watch these fights. You can charge out $200 as long as there's I don't even know what a fire stick is, but I guess everybody's got these fire sticks now.
The stick, that's them sticks that you work with the internet and you could get in a lot of stuff, I think. I'll be right back. I'm going let me go get my water.
All right, brother.
I'll be right
Hey,
back.
man. All right, man. Hey, this is Bruce Gas over here. I got my brother, Terrible Tim Witherspoon. We're watching the Don King card. I don't even know who's fighting here. We've got Ian Green over here, man. Ian Green is taking on Alexander Castro. Ian Green is 16-2 with 11 knockouts. He's taken Alexander Castro, who's 11-0 with 9 knockouts. This is a 10-round middleweight fight. I appreciate you cats for coming on here with me watching it, man. I got the champ, 2-time heavyweight champion, Tim Witherspoon, joining me over here, man. And hey, man, I'm blessed over here, bro. I'm seriously blessed. I see my sister Mayhem Miracles, man. Thank you, my sister. Thank you for coming in here, man. You got Bruce Gas on a Saturday night watching the boxing. I don't know if that's your thing or not, but I appreciate you coming in here. Give me a thumbs up, man. All you cats, man. I appreciate that. There's been a lot of you in here. It's been very steady, and I'm very grateful for that because this is Saturday night, man. You could be anywhere. You're here. What I need is another bud. I'm gonna go grab I want to go grab a different. What do I have here? Let me see what I have here. I think this is the Sour Patch. Yeah, this is a Sour Patch. I would go grab another strain, but my baby's sleeping. I don't want to wake her up. And see, this is what I have some nice bud here, and I'm gonna pull out a little something like this to.
Oh, good.
The heat's back again. My friend Turbo Tim Witherspoon, he's anti-marijuana, so I gotta be real careful around him, bro. I gotta put this away. Tim, my brother.
Yes.
No, I'm only kidding, man. I'm only kidding. Tim, this is a great night over here, man. We're watching Ian Green, 16-2 and 11 knockouts against Alexander Castro, 11-0 with 9 knockouts. I wish you could be watching this fight, bro, because there's these are. I think he's coming up with some talented fighters here. These guys look like they're showing a little more promise. This isn't club fighters over here.
Oh, okay. Oh no, that's a Don King thing. You said it looked like club fighters.
Yeah, it looked like club fighters.
Oh, okay.
Teddy, I appreciate you coming on here, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Keep coming around. I'm not on YouTube right now. I'm on StreamYard. When I'm on YouTube, man, I see people that come around here a couple of times. I've mentioned right up, man, because this is like family around here, and I appreciate it. I don't want you feeling neglected over here. I'm just not on YouTube right now. I got the Don King card on one screen. I got the record of these fighters on another screen, and I got Terrible Tim Witherspoon on my main screen over here. the champ.
Heavyweight champion of the world.
And look at that! Look at that thing sitting over his right shoulder there, man. That's the WBC heavyweight strap, bro. That's prestigious stuff you got there, bro. And I thank you for coming on here, man. And you know, Don King put this card together, and I think we got Alexander Castro trying to take charge over here.
Who is the boxer? I wish I could have put that. You said you send it.
Yeah, I sent it. I sent it just right to your email from my email.
Tim Witherspoon at hotmail.com.
Yep. From itsbrucegoes.
Okay, damn.
That's my G name. Oh, he just ran. We're seeing a little slugfest in here. I gotta pay a little more attention to this fight. Somebody's asking you a question out here. You heard that Slim Jim Robinson twice served as a sparring partner for Sonny Liston? True or false?
True. He was my trainer. Slim Jim was the best. Where are my glasses?
Tim, do you think he deserved to hold the same title as you held?
Who
are we talking about? Oh, Stiverne. Stiverne was the WBC champion.
I'm not going to talk about the young man like that. I'm not going to. He held the title.
Bermane Stiverne, former WBC. He wore the same belt you wore for. I don't even think he defended it. He fought Chris Arreola. The first fight was a draw. He came back. He knocked out Chris Arreola, and then he got knocked out by Deontay Wilder. His career was shot after that.
Earlier today,
it's my brother Anthony.
what I was doing, but I know I was doing a lot of sleeping, man. But when you get a chance, you give me a call.
He's a multitasker over there. Yeah, he lost
my brother Anthony. I ain't talked to him in a while. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem, bro. Talk to your brother.
All right.
Yeah, we'll be quiet. We'll be quiet.
No, it's okay.
No, it's okay, bro. It's okay. Anthony Witherspoon, man. That's another.
He was 7-8-0, 8-9.
Yeah. This is cool stuff.
He's not answering. Yo, I just was checking up on you. This not your birthday today, is it? I know, but I'm just saying they had it on there today. There must be another Anthony. Is that Boo Boo birthday today? Oh, he born in September. Oh, when I saw that, I said, "Oh, let me call Ant." That's why I called you. You can't find the YouTube chain. I'm on the podcast right now. I'm on the podcast with but I'm getting ready to get off. The YouTube is officially Tim Witherspoon. Officially Tim Witherspoon, and we need to get you one started, man. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you. We get together and then we have like an interview and stuff like that, and get your channel up. We got all the boxers got their stuff up. Oh, you got trying to get something?
Put it on speaker.
Okay, Ant, I'll talk to you later, champ. Do you exercise? Oh man. Okay. Wow. That diabetes, so you got to get back to exercise. That'll help the diabetes. It will. Okay. And you know daggone well that if you exercise, it's gonna make things better. Yeah. Okay, so I'll be exercising all the time and I would like to work out with you, okay? All right, keep in touch, and I love you, man. All right.
God bless you, Anthony.
Okay, all right, bye-bye. Oh, Bruce Gas on Bruce Gas said, okay, he hung up. I'm sorry.
Well, man, we're with him, man. We're with him.
I'm sorry.
We want to see him beat that diabetes. That's a terrible thing, man. A lot of our brothers, black and white, they suffer from that disease, man.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes people just get it. Other times you can avoid it from staying away from the wrong foods exercising.
That's all he got to do. I
Wow,
turned
man.
vegetarian again. Shania, my daughter from England, that lives with me, her mom, I was talking to her, and she turned. I was vegan for 5 years, and then I stopped because times was hard. I had to eat chicken and fish. I haven't eaten beef or pork for 55 years. No, I would say 53.
All
Beef or
right.
pork. I stopped eating it that long ago.
You know what I had tonight? I had shepherd's pie.
What is that? Chicken and turkey?
No, no, no. Well, actually, it's supposed to be lamb, but I had it with my wife. Made it hamburger, mashed potatoes, and peas.
Oh, okay.
And
That's
some
pretty
people
good.
put corn in there, but she puts peas in there, bakes it all up. It's like a one plate thing, and a Caesar salad on the side. That was good, man. But I eat red meat. I eat it about maybe once every 2 or 3 days. I have a steak or a burger or something,
Yeah, I
man.
left that steak alone, man, long time ago.
Not
And
me,
pork.
man. I love a good
You
filet
got to
mignon.
chew it up real good. You got to chew it up real good.
That's how I got my teeth. I'll chew it up real good, man. Next time I see you, we're gonna go to a steakhouse and have a. You can talk him into making some crazy vegan dinner, but I'm gonna have a nice thick steak.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not messing with that stuff.
Uh, I,
I could tell the big difference too. I could tell the big difference after a while. That's why I kept doing it, And then I was eating chicken and fish. I stopped eating chicken. Then I just started eating seafood. And then I just left it all alone. It takes a while, and you just get used to it. You get used to it, and you feel good. No constipated that much. Um, it's pretty cool. You just feel a little weaker though.
I lost my stream. I got to go back and get it again. Get this out of here. I can't have the sound on here. I'll get screwed.
What they doing?
I lost my stream. I just got it again, but I got to mute.
Come on.
What the fights are on right now? But I got to mute. I got to mute for one. Get in trouble if I keep my microphone open. Keep talking to these people out here, bro.
Okay.
Anybody got any questions for Tim Witherspoon, man? Ask him right now.
I see some stuff on here. Shania, you got to get my glasses because okay. What you say? Okay, it's way past. So it is 9:34. No. Yeah, it's 9:34.
You off the podcast?
No, I'm not off yet. Okay, so the ghost slugger Sam, he just why? Where my glasses? Shania, get my glasses. Why argue with THY Lord? I get my glasses for a bust you in the head. Okay. All right, let me see. 9:34. That is Teddy Berkshot. Never ate a water archerid. I don't know. He said, okay, Peter Van Erch X. Okay, it switched pretty quick on me. Peter said, the Lord said no shrimps. Okay, I like Duran. 2 steaks for dinner. This thing moving fast. All these people love you. Okay, I must be.
I just got the fight back on again. I lost my stream for 1 second, man.
Okay.
They're all loving you out there. Let's see who got
the can opener. How Teddy know about the can opener?
Because he watches your show. He knows about that can opening.
Oh, Coco the building dog.
Coco the Bulldogs. Shout out to you, Coco.
Salute, Bruce.
BZ Bub. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody that came in here, bro. I just got the Don King feedback again. I just shut my microphone off because I had it on there and I couldn't get the volume off. And if they hear the volume, then they're striking all these channels now, man. The son of a bitches. We got to be careful what we show on here because we'll get suspended for a week or they might take the whole channel away. But yeah, man.
They'll suspend you in a minute.
Yeah. So I didn't want to take the chance. So I shut the volume off. But they're asking you crazy questions up there, bro. they're asking crazy questions, man. You got a lot of love out there, bro. A lot of fans. Make sure you go.
Ghost Slugger Sam said, "Stop sinning, please." He said, "Stop sinning."
God said to you not to eat shrimp. Stop sinning, please. I love shrimp, man. I love fried
Any
shrimp.
results between what's that, Guidry and versus Stiverne? They didn't play. They didn't fight yet.
No, they didn't fight yet. We're waiting for that fight to start. That's probably gonna come up. That's probably not gonna come up for another hour. I mean,
You
it's
said
gonna be a long.
Okay,
It's
Green
gonna be a
versus.
long fight. Yeah, right now we have Ian Green versus Alexander Castro.
Love you too, Teddy. Yeah, Green versus Castro, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're bottom feeders, but man, you clean that one strip out there, all that shit goes through there, and then the meat, nice white meat. I love shrimp, bro. Sorry.
The Green and Castro fight, he said, is a good fight.
Yeah, this fight is pretty good.
Oh, okay.
They're definitely getting up in quality here.
Middleweights.
Yep, middleweights. Castro's undefeated. He's 11-0 with 9 knockouts.
He said he heard the coach screaming. He heard the coach. Teddy said he heard the coach screaming. Love you too, Teddy. You a gangster, probably. I'm just playing.
Hey, man, go give it. He probably is already a sub to you, Tim, because he knows about the can opener. I was in Louisville once, my brother, William's old school man. I had a blast out there. I went down there for a powerlifting competition. I was coaching this guy. I had a blast out there, man.
Where at?
New Orleans.
Okay, shrimps are
bottom feeders.
They on you now, Bruce.
I know, man. I know, and I don't care, man. I eat shrimp. I eat lobster. I don't eat catfish. A lot of people, they say, okay, they're bottom feeders, whatever. But I'm from New England, man. I eat all sea, whatever's out of the ocean. Yeah, clam. What about when Brian was down here last summer? He dug clams right in front of my house.
Yeah, oh God, Ray Mercer was my hardest fight. One of my hardest fight.
Was Ray tough? Ray was tough.
He was tough, man.
I bet he still is.
Yeah, if you ever make it to Louisiana, they want you to come down there, Bruce.
You know it, man. It's a small world, man. I hope to do a little more traveling before I permanently retire. So you never know where Bruce Gas may show.
Oh, who is that? Mike Baggs boxing.
Mike Baggs boxing.
Yeah, he said he'll be out. Okay. He said he'll be out your way soon. Bam, hope to get to meet you, sir. Hope to get to meet me, Tim. I like the respect, but Tim is good. So maybe, yeah, okay, that'd be great. That'd be great.
I'll tell you, I met Tim, and Tim's a great guy, man.
Sometimes I
was only with him for a day, so I had enough time to meet. He didn't get a chance to get mad at me or nothing. So
yeah. I beat my daughter up all day long. No. She's driving me crazy.
But yeah, we're in the 5th round here, and I got to say one thing: Don King does not have a bad production going here. The colors are vivid. It looks a little slow. It looks like it could be a little faster in these replays, but he's got the right idea. He's got good camera angles, but it seems like he doesn't have the proper speed that he should be having here.
Yeah, I wish I could have got on the fights. You said you sent it to me. I've been looking. That's what I've been looking for. I wish I could. Let me see, man.
You can see the chat, right? I'll drop it right in the chat. Anybody that wants to go
what chat?
The one you're talking to people out there. Just click that.
Oh, well, I gotta go on my phone then.
You can go. Yeah, you can go on your phone.
Let me see real quick. Let me see.
See, the thing is, they make these sites hard to get on because they try to throw a lot of ads in there and a lot of I don't know what they call it, phishing. But if you're persistent and you can get by a couple of X out the ads, you can get right in there. You got to go to boxing, and you got to get the fight.
So what I gotta go to? My email now or what?
Call up Don and say, "Hey Don, this is Tim Witherspoon. You send me a direct link to these fights, bro. For old times. I bet you'll get one just like that. You must have Don's number. He's got his cell phone in his pocket. Shoot him a call."
I'm on my email now. See, you sent it a while back.
Yeah, I can send it again if you want me to, man. It's see a lot of your email goes to junk email. You got a star. You got to put a star next to the ones you want to get.
Okay.
Because I noticed that a lot of times I send you stuff, you don't get it, and then Shania says it went to junk email because that's what happens, man. You get a guy like you. So many people want you for endorsements, and so many people want to ride your coattails. So you get a lot of email generated, and a lot of it just goes right to junk.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, junk mail is probably okay. Nah, yeah, I don't.
I'll send you another one.
I don't know if it's gonna. Let me see if I go to 19. Okay, let me. 2022. 20
I'll throw one right out here right now.
home warranty.
Mm-mm-mm.
WBC. Oh God. Home One Ring Magazine.
All right, man.
What happened?
I was gonna shoot you the thing, and I instead I was in StreamYard getting ready to shoot you a StreamYard link. I guess I must be smoking some good shit tonight.
He's working some good stuff, huh?
You got that right, my brother.
Hey, what is the name of the
All right. Boom. Tim Witherspoon at Hotmail. It's right there. There is the link right there.
Yeah, I was just trying to.
There it goes right there. You should be getting it within a few seconds if technology is up to
How
par.
about if I type in your email? Would that work?
I don't know. Where is Brian Robinson when we need him?
What is he doing? Probably.
He's probably
It's
drinking
okay.
wine. He's probably talking to chicks online, sitting there drinking wine. He's not watching the fights. I told him there was a big Don King card on tonight. Well, all Don King cards are big, but he didn't even know what I was talking about. That's why he said send Tim a link. He'll come on there with you. I said, all right, bro. And man, I was lucky.
What's the matter with him? I'm scrolling down the street.
Oh, nice overhand right by. Yeah, this is a good fight. I got to figure out who is who in here, man.
Okay. Okay, 4 o'clock.
What's Ian Green? Is Ian Green in the dark trunks or in the blue trunks?
Who's Ian? I can't see nothing.
Well, he's he's one of the combatants right now in this middleweight fight we got going on here.
Oh.
Yeah, both of these guys are really landing some heavy punches here.
Oh man, I'm just trying to. Yeah, I can't. That's the only way you can send it by email, right?
Yeah. I could put it in the chat in the super chat if you're in the back there. But I don't even know how to get into the super chat. Let me see if I can.
It's okay. I'm looking down some more to see if. Okay, this is at 1 p.m. No, you didn't send nothing at 1 o'clock.
I just sent one 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. I wonder if I got the right email that I'm on. I mean, well,
I sent it to the one I always send to you, bro. And
yeah, Tim Witherspoon at hotmail.com.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm hitting on that. Okay. It's all right.
The same email that I sent you the link to get on here with. The same address.
Yeah, 7. It is okay.
All right, man.
Yeah, it is okay. Now, okay, so
I should have hooked up with you earlier and made sure you could have watched this fight. We could have
I
coordinated.
saw the Eubanks fight. I got hooked up with the people that I did podcasts with, and I saw that fight. Whoa.
I like those UK fights in the afternoon, nice and early. I like that. I like that shit. That's what that's the time zone I'm on. That's the old days of Wide World of Sports and NBC Sports World. They would be on in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Get those fights on at 5. Get them over at 5 o'clock. We can go back and do whatever we do on Saturday night. Now they got me in front of the TV from 3 o'clock in the afternoon until Christ, it'll probably be midnight before I get out of here tonight. You know, and that's there's so much boxing on a Saturday. It's crazy.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I was, but I've been busy on the run.
Well, the thing is, it's not the quality. There's quantity on there, but there's not a lot of quality fights on there. Most of the fights are mid-level, B-grade fighters. Even the main event tonight, Stiverne and Guidry. I don't know what kind of a fight that's going to turn up to be, but I think Stiverne is way too out of shape, way too old. I don't think he's going to put up much of a problem at all. I think this Guidry is going to do a job on him, but he's going to knock him out early.
Ooh, somebody said the ghost said that they send all the garbage down here from Ontario. Ooh. You said they send all the garbage down here from Ontario.
The ghost, that's Slugger Sam.
Huh? Slugger Sam, let's see. Okay, 9:49.
Yeah, Toronto sends all their trash to Slugger Sam. Hey, it gives people jobs, man. They have to use landfills and these crazy incinerators that they have. The world is messed up out there. Whoever thought January and on the East Coast would be 60 degrees some days, 20 degrees the next day? It's crazy. Global warming is out there. We know that. It's real.
It is.
Mm.
Shania, come and help me. I need her help, man. Can you get that pad again?
Bro, you keep asking for my attention,
Girl, my
bro.
back is killing me. I'm gonna have to go in a little bit, okay?
Whatever, bro. I appreciate you coming in here, man.
No, we got. Hold up, put it back here. I got my I don't know. I slept on it here. Let me put it in there. Here, let me put it on there. You need to get this. That's why I'm leaning this way because my back and my neck is hurting.
Bro, you're talking to somebody who lives in your life.
I got this here. I got this here, and you operate it from here. Okay, and you stick it on your whatever the pain is, and then you hit these buttons.
I don't got time for this.
Okay, she don't got time. You gotta go up this way. I'm put
Bro, I got lidocaine patches in there.
No.
Shania, go up this way.
Oh.
Go up this way. Go up this way.
Why are you
Go in the back. In the back.
Oh.
Right. Let me pull my shirt up. Hurry up. Yo, come on, Shania. Now put it near my neck, because my neck is hurting. Let me tell you. Hold on, guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like
Here?
the down, like right down in here. That's what's hurting.
Okay.
Okay. Now hit the buttons and stuff so it can work. Okay. You rubbed it in?
Yes.
Okay. Now hit the middle button, and then hit the one that. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. That's enough. That's enough. All right. Hold up. Is that enough? One more time. Okay. Good. That's enough. Pull it over. You didn't have to turn it off, Bruce.
No, I didn't turn it off, man. I didn't turn it off.
Oh, okay.
No. We just wanted to Bro, that was emergent. That was first aid. Your daughter helping you out, bro. And believe me, I wake up with aches and pains all day long, man. Every morning I wake up. It depends if my pain going to be a little bit or is it going to be off the wall. Man, I'm at that point where I got arthritis in my shoulders. I can't even get dressed by myself. I got to put patches on. I got a lidocaine patch on my left shoulder.
Keep going.
You know, it's. I know what you're talking
about. That vibrator stuff.
Yeah. If that works, you have to tell me about that.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Rub it in so to stick. Got the pads, got to stick. Oh God, rub the bottom one. Don't do that. Don't pull it off.
That's
okay. Good. That's it.
That's why we're giving you a solo layout on that one.
It was killing me, man. It was killing me for the whole.
I know. Nobody knows more serious than I do, man. You know, I wish there would be a day that I could go by pain free.
Where your pain at? Where your pain?
Everywhere, man. My shoulders, especially. Sometimes the back of my legs, but mostly it's my shoulders. And it's I was told by three different doctors, one an orthopedic surgeon, that I needed to have both of my shoulders surgically replaced.
You serious?
Oh yeah. And, because there's no more cartilage in there. I used to be a bodybuilder and a power lifter, and I used
serious? You got any pictures?
Oh yeah, I get some pictures, man.
In the future, show me next time. I see you got my picture back up there in the back.
Oh yeah, the autograph picture, bro. That's been up there.
That's massaging my back, man. I was in pain for the whole show. I was in pain. I just slept wrong. I slept wrong, and it pinched. It must be pinched up.
Yeah. I have to buy a new mattress because I'm in pain every fucking day, and ain't nothing I can do about it except smoke a lot of reefer, get my mind off of it. I
take the turmeric.
I take turmeric too. Yep, I take that.
Inside of my body feel real good. I had that cramp for like 2 years, and then as soon as I started taking sea moss and the body healer, the cramp went away. It was right here. I was going to go to the doctors and get
everybody's telling me about that sea moss. Is that the real deal?
My cramp went away. I think it could have been my mom's body healer, this stuff that she orders online, and that's been amazing. This body healer, and you drink it, it's sweet. But I'm sorry, it's got all this stuff in it. That's what made my cramp go away. So I had a cramp, and I was like, damn, something wrong with my side here because it's not going away and stuff. And I was about to go to the doctors and get a checkup. Right? Might be in my gallbladder or whatever, something right here. Right. Let's see. Right, something right here. It was hurting for like a couple of years, and I was drinking water thinking that was going to help it. And then it started getting a little bit worse and worse. I started drinking the body healer and sea moss. Now I don't feel it no more.
Well, then it worked. I take this. In fact,
it helped.
I just got a package 2 days ago. Let me see if I can get this.
Oh, you know what else, Bruce? My mouth was sore. I couldn't bite down on my teeth. Listen, this is the body healer. It costs $40. Look, my gums were sore. Everything that went away. I was like, it's the body healer. My mom had COPD, whatever it was. She stopped coughing. I wouldn't lie to you.
I'll check this. Coughing. I've been taking this one for about a year.
What is it?
You know Bobby Ches, right?
Yeah.
All right, I had Bobby Ches on it. I talked to him a couple of times. He told me he takes this stuff for tandem. And I've been taking it for about a year. I just got a package in the mail yesterday.
I heard him talking about that like 15 years ago.
Well, okay. He told me I've been taking it for about a year. It's got the turmeric root. It's got the ashwagandha. You
was telling me this a long time ago. I didn't pay attention.
Well, I've been taking it for about a year, and I'm still in pain. But I don't know if I'm in as much pain if I stop taking it. And it's $50 a month.
How much is it?
$50 a month. So it's a lot of dough.
Okay.
But to get rid of the pain, it's kind of
pain at. Where's the pain?
Shoulders, bro. Shoulders.
Right.
But yeah, these are big pills. You get 30 of them for 50. So it's expensive. And Bobby swears by it. I gave him the benefit of the doubt because he came by my show, and I was taking something like it anyway. And it was costing me $32 a month. So I went up another $18 to $50. And hey, I take one a day, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I'm gonna give it. I'll give it a little more time. And hey,
you just started taking it. You just started taking it.
No, I've been taking it for, I'm gonna say 9 months, 10 months.
Okay.
Quite a while.
Did you feel the difference? You feel the difference?
I don't know. I don't
know.
I don't know if I do or not.
If you was taking that for 9 months, come on, you have to feel some type of difference 9 months.
Oh, I feel a difference.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's as big a difference or more. I don't know if it's any better than the cheaper stuff I was getting before.
That body healer, let me get it on here. That body healer is the thing. I read my mom's COPD. She don't cough. She don't cough.
Put it up there. Put it up there.
I'm getting ready to pull it up. Was on my pictures and stuff. I can't. I'm just telling you. She does not, and she got COPD. So I live by this stuff. I got some in there now. Shania, come here.
Yeah, you're getting a lot. You're getting a lot of compliments in there on how young you look. Teddy says you don't look a day over 48.
I'm 65.
65. Con Shawnee says you're looking 45 up there.
Give me the body healer. Hurry up.
I'm not putting it back in.
I'll put it back in. Huzzy. I can't stand her.
I'm not bringing the one for the empty stomach.
No, the one for the empty stomach. That one for your. Yeah, give me that.
The lid almost
hand it to me.
The lid almost came off.
I'm sick of you, girl. Go back to England somewhere.
Okay,
Here we go. This here stuff.
That looks like my green dragon tincture, the stuff that I get high on.
No, this stuff stopped my cramps. My mouth stopped being sore and itching. There's a couple other things it stopped. It gives you energy. It's called the body healer. If you see, if people got COPD, it stops them from smoking. Now this is the other one.
Now let's look that up. It's called Dr. John's.
Dr. Johnson's. Hold up.
Dr. Johnson.
It stopped the body healer. I mean, it stopped me from. I'm telling you, it took my cramp away. Everything.
Okay.
My mom got COPD and she don't even cough. I'm telling you, that's why. And you know what? You can get my mom on the podcast. You will not hear a cough for a whole hour. She got COPD.
Oh, it's a tough one to find. Dr. Johnson's
body healer. You can find that on there.
Yep, doctor. Yep, I got it. The healer tonic.
You got it?
Yeah, I do. Yep.
They got all kind of stuff. Now I got one more in there where you got to take on the empty stomach. It's sweet. All this stuff is sweet. I've been taking this for about a year now. I've been feeling so healthy. Like I said, my mom got COPD and she don't cough. She don't cough. She still has it. She still has COPD, but she don't cough.
It's pretty expensive though, too, man.
No, it's $40. It's worth it.
Yeah, it's $40
$40
for a little bottle like that. And what do you think?
It's not too little.
You take it every day?
Every day, twice a day with a tablespoon.
Twice a day. All right, man.
It lasts about a month.
I'm gonna check it out. And I'm gonna see if, because like I said, I'm in pain every day. I live with it, and it's what I do. And
check into that, man. I live by this. I was scared I was going to go to the doctors and get whatever treatment we need to help my side. Then my mom said, wait a minute, Tim, try this first for a month. And that pain went away. My mouth, I used to itch. It used to be sore. I thought I had cavities coming in. When I start taking this, I can bite down hard.
No shit, man.
Yeah. And I didn't realize as I woke up one day, I said, wait a minute. I used to have sore mouth. I said I used to have sores in my mouth sometimes, and my tongue. And now my mouth is fresh. Everything is, I still got the same teeth, but I don't be sore all the time. I can bite down.
I'm definitely gonna look into this stuff and see what it's got in it, man.
Hey, I wouldn't even tell you, Bruce. Listen, I wouldn't even tell you if it wasn't true. I don't know the people that have this stuff. It don't get me no money in my pocket.
Yeah, bro. I know you're not trying to sell me anything.
My mom convinced me to do it. I was like, because I kept running all the time and stuff. And you know what? You're breathing. When I run on the treadmill, I have no mucus. Now I have stuff. I sneeze stuff out, but in here, there's nothing here. I swear, it gets the mucus out, and I'll be going on that treadmill every day because of that. Not every day. I get off one day, but I wouldn't. I look, if I didn't think that could help, I wouldn't tell you. Try that. And I give Shania some. I give Shania some.
Believe me, I understand the pain of getting old. I was on narcotic painkillers for 10 years. The doctor was giving me that shit, the OxyContin, the stuff these kids are taking.
She was like this.
Oh, all the time. Oh yeah.
Serious?
Oh, all the time. I was getting overdosed by the doctor, and it was for so long he couldn't take me off of him because I was addicted to him. I was in a knot all the time. I was sleeping all the time. I would fall into food, everything, bro. It was bad. But
we forgot our fans. It's 10:04. Let's see. 10. Oh, not 10 yet.
Lady Love, my sister. Shout out to my sister, Lady Love, out there, man.
Lady Love. Yeah, I say hello, Bruce, and everyone. Lady Love is in the house.
BVO boxing, 10 o'clock, man. Yeah, I gotta pay attention more because a lot of times.
I see you, Teddy. Teddy, look, his battery's dying.
Teddy, cool dude, man. Thank you for coming by, brother.
Thanks, Ted.
I'll see you again in here, man. I appreciate it. Man.
Thank you, Teddy.
Boxing fans, fans of weed, fans of jazz, and especially fans of the champ, two-time heavyweight champ Tim Witherspoon. You never know when he's gonna bop on with Bruce Gas over here, man. I love it.
You don't mind me going? I gotta get me something to eat.
Hey Tim, you blessed me for over an hour, 2 hours, whatever, man. Thank you so much, man.
We've been having fun. We've been having fun. Don't hurt nobody, okay?
You know it, brother. You know it, man.
I'm gonna make me a veggie. I'm gonna make me a veg. As a veggie meat, is a veggie thing. A plant sandwich with onions and garlic and some toasted bread with a little bit of cheese on it. Because I'm veggie back. I'm back in veggie now. So, all right. Thank you, guys. I'll see you next time. This is your 2-time heavyweight champion of the world. I'm sorry I couldn't last. Thank Bruce for that. All right, see you, Bruce. See you, everybody.
Peace out, my brother Tim Witherspoon, man. So good to have him on here. And we just got through with the middleweight fight on this card, the Ian Green and the Alexander Castro. We're moving on to the main event time, man. It's just Saturday night, just having a good old time over here, man. I got the Toka too. And you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to change the water. I'm going to have to get some more H2O in a minute. So this fight's over right now. We'll wait for the decision. I'm sure there's going to be an interlude here. We got Ray Mancini running up into the ring. A Don King card. That's just so cool, man. So now Tim's going. I got to put something on in the background because you know that I need tunes when I'm going along here. I'll have to get off the Dr. Johnson's page. I'm gonna check that out. You know, Tim's a real sincere guy. So when he recommends something, he's not trying to make a buck off. He's not trying to make an endorsement. He's trying to help a brother. Let me get my little background shit going on back there. So I can I can get it coming in. Here we go. Yeah, just a little something to get me going. That's okay, Lady Love, man. The main event hasn't started. If you're a fan of boxing and you don't have the streaming capabilities, I know it's hard with a phone because they make it kind of difficult, man. And especially they took a couple of my favorite streaming services down. But I still have this one Strikeout that's pretty reliable. It's got the Don King card on it. It only died on me once tonight. I got right back on it. And we're watching the card come to fruition over here. The main event, Bermane, Stiverne, and Jonathan Guidry. If you never saw Jonathan Guidry, you're in for a treat. He's a baby face looking cat with a beard. And he lost a real close split decision to Trevor Bryant, which he should have won. Should have made him the WBA regular heavyweight champion. So instead, they're announcing the decision for this fight. Ian Sheen still remains undefeated. Ian Green, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ian Green, 16-2, and he beat an undefeated fighter in Alexander Castro. I have to get my notes straight over here. Tough for a guy to take his first L, but I couldn't pay too much attention to that fight. You got Boom Boom Mancini in the ring there. And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to get up, put some clean water in the bong, get myself another glass of H2O here. Keep yourself hydrated. That's one of the rules of the road. So bear with me for a couple of seconds here. You put this, I'll be right back. You put this blues up a little bit louder here in my absence. want that. You want that right about there. Right about. Nice background level there. We're at the intermission of this Don King card. My stove is just about going out. Just a few ambers in there. I'm hoping it'll spark up, but if it doesn't, maybe I'll have to turn on the old propane. And I just made a triple water run. I changed the water in the Toka 2. T-Sean Wiggins coming up against Nigel Fennell, 13-1. T-Sean 14-5-3. And I grabbed some more Culligan water from my cooler out there. This is a welterweight bout, a 10-round welterweight bout. T-Sean Wiggins against Nigel Fennell. Fennell's got the better record, 13-1, 8 knockouts. But as we saw in the last fight, sometimes experience overcomes that. Rolling with the punches, bro. How you doing, my man? Glad to see you in here, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. This is one of my crazy ones. I was fortunate enough that my friend Tim Witherspoon came up here and held a fort down with me for a little bit, man. What a fucking cool guy he is, man. I'll tell you. He's just a great guy, man. I was fortunate enough to become friends with him. And this internet's a special thing, you know. We can dig on our boxing, we can talk to legends, and we can do it again tomorrow too. I appreciate you cats for coming in here tonight. I know it's been a long night, we've been over 3 hours, but we haven't seen the main event yet, man. This is a Don King card. I'm a Don King fucking kind of a guy. I grew up in the 80s. Kind of grew up in the 70s, but I don't know if I ever even grew up in the 2023 yet. Some people tell me, they look at me and they're like, dude, you're going reverse. But here we go, man, here we go. This is the co-main event. So we are coming pretty close. I guess we'll be able to get out of here tonight at a reasonable hour. Like last week, what was it? When the tank fight, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning before that fight started. That's a little too much for even Bruce Gas. I can imagine how it must be for you young guys out there. But Don King's in the Miami High Lie. Running a professional boxing card over here, man. Only in America. You still got that leather jacket on. And we're getting ready for the co-main event. T-Sean Wiggins. Nigel Fennell, 13-1 with 8 knockouts. Got the Dennis Rodman shirt on. T-Sean has some kind of a regional title there. (14, 5, and 3 with 8 knockouts. Oh yeah, he looks like he's into this, man. This could be a competitive fight. He's definitely in some fine shape, man. He's got that 6-pack going on, muscles rippling in his back. Sean is looking pretty tough here, man, and Nigel Fennell doesn't look like he's been sitting around waiting for the bus to stop either, man. So they both passed the eye test as far as in shape goes physically. Let's see if they got it with their boxing skills here, man. Let's see if Don King's giving us a smash or a trash. JL Diario, how you doing, brother? No problem, bro. We're gonna watch that fight. It's be coming on very shortly. They're both circling around the center ring right now. Trishan's throwing out that long jab. He looks like he's trying to start to dominate, show a little domination here, man. They're both in the center ring, just exchanging jabs. We got a 10-round middleweight fight here. Both of these guys look well schooled in the basics. Isn't that ring tiny, bro? I said 16. I don't know how small it is, but looks like I've seen professional wrestling rings smaller than that. That's something I should have told Tim, man. I should have showed him the tincture that I take to relieve the pain. The old green dragon tincture. Kayala, Iman, salute, sister. Appreciate you coming in. I appreciate everybody in here, man. We're in here for Don King Boxing, Don King card over here, man. We've got Trishan Wiggins. We've got Nigel Fennell. 10-round welterweight bout. We're in the first round. A minute into it here. Hey, I appreciate Philippines, man. Shout out to the Philippines, man. The Thriller in Manila. One of my fondest memories of boxing. Orchestrated in your country. Enjoy and rolling it with the punches, man. You're a cool dude, bro. I wish you nothing but luck. You're a fucking nice guy, bro. Always a pleasure seeing you, man. Life is hard. We have to endure on a daily basis, and this helps a little bit. This helps me a lot, bro. Watching a fight that I'd be watching anyway, and having a bunch of people in here watching it with me, you know, that's just cool stuff, man. Having the fucking 2-time heavyweight champ of the world come by earlier and watch a little bit of it with me, man. That's about as good as it gets right now, man. Very, very satisfied. You know? Very satisfied with where my life is. Not taking any of that green dragon tincture. Hitting on the Tokatu for a couple of days. Yeah, Roy was in, we saw Roy in Manchester today. It was too bad that his fighter didn't fare a little better, but boxing is boxing, man. That's the way it is, man. There's got to be a winner. There's got to be a loser. Fight night hangout. You got that right, Sean. That's exactly what it is to me, man. This is like, I'd be doing the same thing I'm doing now by myself, and this is a lot more fun. I thought Eubank was going to do that to Smith. I want to see some Stiverne. I want to see what he looks like. He hasn't fought in 2 years, and he seems to fight once every 2 years. How old did you say he was? Somebody out there, I think he said he was 44 years old. Former WBC champ, just like Tim Witherspoon was. You see when somebody asked him about them being on the same level? You know, Tim is a gentleman. Tim didn't want to say anything offensive. Didn't want to say anything derogatory towards Bermane Stiverne. Thank you, Khan. But you know the answer to that is Tim is boxing royalty, man. You know, you look at Tim's resume. That's a new word, I guess. But the names on that, you start babbling those names off, and it's like, wow. And half of those guys, you know, he just fought him because he came out, he fought him for the dough. He said he didn't put it into it. You see a lot of those L's towards the end of his career. He didn't care. He just wanted to pay his rent, man. You know, he had to do what he had to do. But this dude, you look earlier in his career, you look at some of those fights. Look at that Larry Holmes fight. You look at that Frank Bruno fight. Look at that fucking even the Alex Garcia, Jose Luis Garcia. I'm sorry, man. But this is a man who's on a different level. You know, we say levels in this game. I want to see Stiverne too, bro. I mean, this is going to be fun. This is what's keeping me here, bro. This is the intriguing. And then this Jonathan Guidry, bro, the shrimp farmer, the shrimp man, the crab man. Dude, he came and he showed out the last couple of times we saw him fight. You know, let's see if he can get in there and make some noise. Because, man, the heavyweights we saw, was it last night? Unimpressive. I think it was last night. I can't even remember. Or was it the two heavyweight cards last week? With the mind gets foggier. I'm going to foggy it up right now with another hit on this Toka 2. Because I'll think of it when I probably get another hit in me. The Jonathan Rice and Guido Vanello, and then the main event on that card. Who did we see, man? Effie Ajagba and Stephen Shaw. Underwhelming. Is this card going to be underwhelming? Could the winner? I think Stiverne's going to get knocked out early. That's my prediction. I don't make many fight predictions. If you follow me or you ask me my prediction, usually, you know, unless it's a clearly a one-sided fight, which just you know, we're looking at Bermane Stiverne. Don King's got him. He must be Don King's buddy. We're reading there. Don King fucked him over, but he's getting a payday here. 44 years old. Main eventing a. I guess we throw the word pay-per-view out a little bit loosely, but this is one. I'd love to see to talk to Rick Glazier and see what the numbers are on this one. I'll have to give him a text tomorrow morning because you know Rick and Don are pretty tight. You know, Rick worked for Don for a while. Someday we're gonna have to get him on here and talk to him. You know, he's got a very controversial character. Some people say, what do you listen to him for? He's a racist. Bro, I don't know anything about that. All I know is he's been involved in boxing. I never heard him say anything racist. I've listened to him on a lot of shows. People just don't agree with him. He's not backing their favorite organization, their favorite fighter. So he's a coon, you know. Whatever derogatory thing you want to say about the guy, I got nothing bad to say about the guy. He's an insider as far as I'm concerned. He talks, I listen. Do I believe him 100%? I don't believe anybody 100%, man. I learned that a long time ago. You always take things with a grain of salt. You always check your facts, you know? You don't repeat nonsense. You don't just keep because somebody told you, you don't repeat it as fact, you know? But anyway, man, the man's inside boxing. I respect his opinion. And I'd like to find out from him what this fight does in pay-per-view numbers. We very seldom hear about a Don King pay-per-view card. Wiggins seems to be standing out there, throwing that jab. It's still early. It's still a feeling out process here. Wiggins is definitely the veteran here. He's got the experience. Nice uppercut. Fennell come back with a nice counter punch. But basically they're standing in the center ring, not giving the referee too much to do, which is good. We're in the third round. We're coming towards the last 30 seconds. Wiggins moving forward. An occasional body punch, an occasional right hand, but mostly it's just a battle of jabs. The end of the third round. Not a lot of scoring punches from what I'm seeing here. There's not a lot of accuracy on those shots. But we're coming on to the fourth round, middle welterweight contest. Sean Wiggins, Nigel Fennell. Both in center ring. It looks like it's a pretty even fight at this point. Nice counter punch by Wiggins. And both of them are landing with their jabs. But they're just not accurate punches. They're not turning their punches over. Joe Klenner, how you doing, bro? Nice to have you in here, man. We're getting ready for the main event. We're watching the co-main event here. Mediocre. See, even the counter punches aren't scoring cleanly. Yeah, I can't. I'm with you, Sean. Sean, I'm trying to distinguish over here, but they're just so close. I don't see either one of them standing out over here. These rounds are like razor thin. The ones I've been paying attention to anyway. Main event should be next. Yeah, definitely the next fight on the card because we've seen every other fight on here. And the main event, we're in the this is scheduled for 10 rounds. We've got fighters who have moderate knockout percentages. Wiggins is only in 14 wins. He's only got 8 knockouts, and Fennell's got 13 wins and he's got 8 knockouts. So they're not devastating knockout punches. You know, maybe 60% knockout rate. So we might be in for a long night. We might maybe a half hour before the main event. I don't know, man. I'm not going anywhere. I'm hanging in, bro. I got my grapes, I got my water, I got my weed. I might want to try a different strand right now. That's what I might want to do. I think I got one right here. Excuse me for a second. Yeah, I knew there was one on the floor. See, I was talking about pain in the shoulder. That just hurt like a motherfucker having to pick that up. That's when you realize you got the pain. This is see, I keep my stuff in these little pill vials. And I write on here with a magic marker so it'll tell me the strain that I have here. And this one says, well, that's not the one I don't think that's the one that I wanted. That one is, what, I can't even read the writing on there. That's WC. My wife must have wrote on that one. I can't read what that is. Because what I'm looking for is the Cherry Diesel, the CD. That was the stuff that was like 25%. See if there's a little bit of that in here. Yep, it is, man. And this one I can read, see? I don't know if you can read that, but it says Cherry Diesel. And there's a little bud in there. Right? Nice little. I mean, some nights that would be a whole evening's entertainment. But hey, that's a little. That Cherry Diesel, very, very, very potent shit. I think I tested out at 24% when I did a little research on it. And see, these dudes I get it from, they don't mess around. They do this stuff. This is religious. They write down how much water they give these plants. They write down how much light they get. I mean, it's very high tech. This ain't your mix sack operation. You know what I'm saying, bro? But I got some nice varieties yesterday, and I want to try this. This one we just broke off here, man. This is the Cherry Diesel, straight indica, just what we need for the occasion. A little bit of that in the Toka 2, because see, I haven't been doing that Green Dragon for a few days. Just been going back to the bong just so I can get my tolerance level down again. But I still love that buzz. And I'm getting pretty ripped right now. And this right here, man, if I recall this strain, every hit I'll feel. So I get myself good and right for the main event. We'll keep an eye on this undercard fight. But I'll be honest with you, man, I'm not paying much attention to these undercard fights. I came here for one reason only. Bermane, Stiverne, Jonathan, Guidry. Let's see some heavyweights go at it, man. A couple of guys that I've seen before that I'm hoping they'll be entertaining. I don't know, man. But Bermane, Stiverne, Maybe his fight with Chris Arreola was mildly entertaining. Both fights kind of were, weren't they? Cherry Diesel. %. Can taste you know, maybe if you were as whacked out as I am, you could actually taste the hint of cherry in there, and then that sour diesel aftertaste. I don't know, man. That's part of the craziness of my life. I like fine weed. I read about it. I understand the way they crossbreed these strains. They're this cherry diesel is pretty new and it's hit the scene kind of like the apple fritter, you know? Off the charts. People are grabbing it as fast as it comes out there, and I was fortunate enough to grab some. Maybe I will turn it into tincture, infuse it possibly with some alcohol, man, make it I like that ingestion end of it, man. You get off so much longer, man. With this choice bud. All right, man. We'll be here for the main event. It'll be coming right back on. I appreciate you. Appreciate you coming in here. Kelsney. I'm bad with names, but thank you for coming by. Make sure you come back. We'll be showing the main event, man. It'll be coming up very shortly. And yeah, like I said, this stuff, that one hit put me in another plateau. This one's going to do the same thing. And it's Saturday night, and I don't care. And I'm glad you're here. Appreciate you coming here. Don King night over here, man. I'm going to be sad when Don King dies. Maybe I'll die before Don King. Who knows? That tastes good. But the tincture's better. You don't have to do that, but you get a wicked head rush from doing that. Don't get me wrong. How you calling this fight so far, Khan? I haven't been paying as much attention, bro. Because I've seen very, very even fight. I haven't seen anybody get hurt. I haven't seen any knockdowns. Like I said, I haven't been paying as much attention as I should. I'm too much bullshitting, too much looking at the chat. And like I said, I'm here for the heavyweight action. With my, I see sparks in my stove. It's still got life in there. Place, we won't freeze out over here. It'll be a little. Like I said, it's 31 out there right now. That's below freezing. I know, Peter Von Ox. I know it's fucking 0 where you living, bro. Wiggins is in control. Okay. Yeah, he seems to have the more experience, the more pop going with him. These guys in the truck aren't doing the best on their replays. You can tell Don King didn't go hire the Berkeley School graduates on this one. But he's bringing it to us, man. I got to give him credit. 92 years old. 92. He's got me by 24 years. So he's, I mean, Don King, all you gotta do is go look at a Don King documentary. 25 degrees, that's pretty cold, Pete. we got you beat by a whopping 6 over here. But you can see when it's above freezing, you don't feel, even in the house, you feel like a little bit of a chillness in it. 'Cause I don't have the fire on. I've been paying more attention to this, and it's probably about 70 in here right now. Maybe a little warmer than that, maybe 72. But it was warmer earlier because I had the fire going and shit. And hey, what are we gonna do? Some days it's 60. 2 days it'll probably be freaking so warm. I saw some nut with shorts on the other day. Anyway, we're in round 7 over here, halfway through round 7. Getting ready for the main event. And I'm not going to get myself artificially psyched for this. You know, we're going to give it what it is, but it should be kind of exciting. I think this kid Guidry is going to put on a nice little show for us. I think he knows he's got a chance to get off that shrimp boat and you know, get in those heavyweight ranks. We didn't see much last weekend. I think did my music just go out? No, it's still on, man. Just a little soft, but that's cool. We don't want it too loud anyway. We just want a little shit going on in the background. Yeah, the next fight. I hope it's the main event because I've had quite a day of boxing. 11 is nice to 11 is nice. I usually shut myself down. Like, I like to get in bed around midnight. Takes me almost an hour once I get in there anyway. But I get in there, put some TV on. You know, maybe watch one of these crazy all night internet shows, the Free Smokes or something like that. I think I was watching Black and Browns last night. You know, dozing off to that. And it's nice to close it down around midnight. So we'll see what happens, man. And we're here for a fight. We had some good times, man. Terrible Tim coming here. Shit, I've been here for almost 4 hours. Unbelievable. Time went by real fast. Smoked weed. Drank a lot of water. Ate a couple of these giant-sized grapes that I have. I think I'm gonna probably eat another one now because my mouth is getting kind of dry. That's a good thing about eating the weed too. And both of these guys are in really good shape, though. You know, you can see physically that neither one are breathing too hard in the corner. Yeah, that cherry diesel. Kicks ass. Get another one of these grapes as we watch this fight. Last 3 rounds. I can't get over how big those suckers are. And I was showing them to Terrible Tim. And he says he's getting them over this. And he must be a new phenomenon all around the country. You guys ever see eggs? You guys ever see grapes as big as eggs? You know, they're like mini hen eggs or whatever. Man, these are incredible. Growth hormone or steroids or some shit or what, but hey, Joe Cleaner, how you doing, bro? Hey, we never know, man. We're looking forward to the fight right now. We're winding down on the co-main event. Beautiful Stranger, shout out, man. The love of boxing, absolutely, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Because this is exactly what it's all about, man. You know, we can talk about a fight because it's a pay-per-view fight, and you know, $20, but dude, if I told you how much money I made, how much money that I lived on, my wife and myself, you'd think I was lying, crazy. But I'm a minimalist. You know, I know we budget very wisely. We eat I, I, I don't buy clothes. I don't buy no extravaganzas. It's crazy, but we live well within our means. I'm fortunate enough not to have a mortgage, and I don't drive a car. I drive my wife's car, but that's a 20-year-old car. So, but anyway, the bottom line. I don't even remember what the bottom line was. Oh yeah, the love of boxing, and here we go, man. Referee is looking at Fennell right now. Headbutt. I turned off for a second. I didn't catch that. I didn't know if it was a standing 8 or what was going on there, man. Yeah, this is real draggy music. I need something a little more beat to it than this. Let me look at my repertoire here. How's this? This is no copyright stuff here. This. Yeah, this is okay. Don't get any trouble for putting this on. Just something in the background. Kind of with a semi beat to it. Basically, you know, your elevator music, but see, usually if I played what I wanted to play, if I played some Miles, if I played some Stan Getz, bang, you get flagged for it, and everybody's getting tagged these days. All these channels are getting closed down for a week, and some kind of a copyright infringement. Welcome to Trinidad, my sister, my brother. Salute. I think Guidry's gonna win. I think Guidry's gonna I think he's just gonna come out there kind of like Andy Ruiz. He's gonna, yeah, that was a headbutt, and they're stopping the fight. You know, it's already resumed here. They're showing the replay. But here we go, man. Round 9. Oh, nice right hand. I keep forgetting that Wiggins is a southpaw. Winding this fight down. That's what he needs to do, man. He needs to put it all out, because Wiggins is not anything special out here. So that's why I watch the old fights, man. You know, the guys who used to put their whole hearts into these fights, these guys just don't seem be hungry enough in here. They don't seem to want it. Which is what we need. I mean, when he gets inside, it's a hug fest. But Wiggins is probably ahead on points. Just missed that counterpunch. And they just look like they're in a slower speed. Don't know what that was all about. A warning nonetheless. Oh, these are this is the co-main event. It's Trayshawn Wiggins against Nigel Fennell, welterweights. I've never really heard of him before. Hey, Con Shawnery knows, man. These are the fights we grew up on. Yeah, that's true, Craig. We do, but there's just so many fights that were like super exciting. Some that they didn't clinch at all, man. Some of these classics that we watch, man. You know, can start naming them, but you know what I'm talking about, man. The elevator fight and then Shavers and Shavers Lyle. So many of these great fights that we go back on and we watch, man. Like these Cooney fights, Quarry fights rather. Some of these guys they didn't know how to hold them. When they did, they knew how to punch out of it. They knew how to fight out of clinches. Different stuff than today. You know, these guys, they don't seem like the same class of fighter to me. You know, I've been watching boxing for a long time, and it just seems like it's a weak division. It seems like a lot of these cats, they're just going through the motions. You know, they're not going out there with the purpose. Right here, we're in the what are we in the 10th round? Okay, so now there's a purpose. I mean, why weren't they doing this in the 7th round? I mean, it is what it is. I don't get upset about it. But it's boxing, and instead of giving us the quality that we would expect, we're getting quantity. But you know, there's some decent fights coming up. Let's hope they come to fruition. Or they canceled the Josh Taylor fight now, and we're not going to see Adrian Broner. I think they suspended. What's the cat's name? I'll think of it in a second. But anyway, he was suspended for not fulfilling his contract on a fight he was supposed to have a month earlier. That he was cut in, said the cut would be healed. I mean, so much bullshit going on in boxing, man. A little headbutt there, a little warning. Come on, both of you guys get together. You only got a minute and a half to go. Ba 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 ba. Okay, buddy. Get him in there. I mean, I'll give this fight to the trigger, but very unmemorable for me, man. Very unmemorable fight. Let's bring on the main event. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Bermane Stiverne can reach in that fountain of youth, or let's see if Jonathan Guidry is going to come through, and if he's going to just show him, man, time waits for nobody, especially a 44-year-old guy who hasn't shown us anything in the last. God, when was the fight with Chris Arreola? But here we go, man. This fight is coming to an end. We'll probably see a unanimous decision. Excuse me a second. I gotta blow the schnoz. That's another thing about smoking too. Get congestion up here. Not so much down here. Cause I only smoked for a couple of days, 2 days, and I took almost a month off with my tinctures. But yeah, this fight is over, man. Thank goodness. Unanimous decision for Trayshawn Wiggins. That's what I'm gonna say. And let's bring on the main event, man. It's only 11 o'clock at night. I can stay up for another hour. My mommy told me, oh, midnight, make sure you're in bed at midnight. And I said, okay, I will be. Another victory. A Florida state official looking in on the situation, making sure those gloves don't have no egg weights in them. Everlast gloves. Do they have the same kind of gloves on? What is this other dude? Do you have Everlast on? Oh, now that I want to see, they're not showing them. I want to see if Don King said to his fighters, you guys are wearing Everlast gloves and that's it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Everlast on the ring. Gloves. Let me show you the glove I have, man. Look at this glove. Not even lace it. Look, that's looks like something Joe Louis was wearing in his day. But that's just a little something I have to get authenticated. Get the little DNA tested in that. See if it's as real as we're hoping it is. And then we'll put it up on the wall behind me next to Tim Witherspoon and Marlon Starling, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, and Miles Davis. Yeah, there we go, man. They're announcing the victory. Looks like it's gone to the trigger, Trayshawn Wiggins. But you never know, man. This Fennell he's still got a little bit of hope in his heart. He's got a smile on his face, man. He went to 10 rounds. You know, Don King's going to be happy with him. I would imagine. He needed to kill some time. He needed some fights to go beyond 1 and 2 rounds. And, like we said, man, unanimous decision. His corner's acting like he took the big one. Still got his game face on. He's got his regional belt back. Don't know what it is. Ray Mancini's doing his thing in the ring. Fact, Conchonery. I'm not listening to Ray's commentary. You know, next time I think if I did that, I'd have to shut the, I don't know, could I do it with the music off? I don't know, I gotta be a little more computer savvy, and I will as time goes along. I promise you, just hang in there with me. I appreciate you coming in here, man. Shout out to anybody that I missed coming in here, man. No, I didn't watch Scooby-Doo, bro. I was a little too old for that. The cartoons, man. See, I actually watched Popeye when I was a kid, and not a lot of cartoons. The Roadrunner cartoons, Bugs Bunny, you know, shit like that. Flintstones. I grew up like in the '60s, so I was too old for Scooby-Doo and Sesame Street, shit like that. So I didn't catch the scores. Hey, Chris Mannix, salute. Ollie the racist. Don't start that shit in here, bro. I hope you're playing games over here, bro. Because this is Don King's night over here. Yeah, Mighty Mouse, man. Mighty Mouse was a cool one. Did they have Superman cartoons? I'm not sure. I know they had the Superman show. Bermane for the win. We shall see, man. We shall see. See how much time they take. They get that dude announcing it at that ringside. I don't know who that is, bro. Who's this guy doing the announcing at ringside? The skinny dude with the gray beard there with the little goatee, like kind of like mine, but. Don King's trying to raise some money for Ukraine. Man, that's the beautiful thing about a fight like this. Both of these guys are, Bermane Stiverne, everybody knows his best days are behind him, and even then he wasn't a fighter. And now we've got Jonathan coming in here, man. Jonathan Guidry off the shrimp boats. He's got a chance to become a full-time boxer now. I don't know if he is yet. And if he is, then he's got some training in underneath his belt. He's got some serious strategies. He's been sparring. Who knows, man? Let's see what's going on here. And maybe you guys are listening to the commentary here. I'm not. I'm just watching the picture. Speaking from off the top of my head, not a note in front of me. Nothing going on except boxing, weed, water, grapes, and me and you cats out there. I appreciate you for coming on. We're getting ready to start the main event. They're still going over the Wiggins fight, showing some highlights of it, highlights or lowlights, whatever the case may be. I was going to do a few more hits on this Toka too. I got a couple of hits of this Cherry Diesel I pulled up. Kicking us on this blues in the background, even though it's non-copywritten, copyright-free, crapola jazz. It just gives me something to bop onto while I'm watching the fights here. Yes, I will, my brother. We're going to be watching that fight. I'm going to be calling that fight. I'm going to have my eyes on the screen. And, yes, sir, this is going to be fight commentary. I'm going to call the fight, do a blow-by-blow description, however long it lasts, and keep that microphone open. Absolutely, absolutely. And here we go, man. I guess we're just we're waiting for this main event to start now. We're waiting for the fighters to come into the ring. I'm sure they're warmed up enough, man. If they told them a half hour ago, they didn't have to worry about an early knockout. Well, we got the Ukraine flag in there. We got the American flag. I think they're playing some national anthems right now. I don't know. See right now, with the stream that I have, they have these things. They have the controls and stuff. If I go to click something, it might send me to another site, and I won't be able to turn the volume up or down. And you got to be just real careful. So let freedom ring for Ukraine. Don King is he's got the blue and the gold up there. So you know, man, let freedom ring for the world, man. You know, let that war be over. Let the conflict be over. You know, war accomplishes nothing. I don't know who these announcers are. They're going back and forth about something, but I guess they're probably. I don't know. If I hope they don't wait till 11:30, man. I think we're yeah. Now this. Why do they even say that? They're going through all the ceremonial shit. We got Don King in the ring with the denim jacket. And Don King still stands out. And here comes Bermane Stiverne. $25 and 0, 25 and 6, 25, 5 and 1, 21 knockouts. Bermane Stiverne, I've never seen him in good shape. Maybe that first, maybe the Chris Arreola fights. But let's see what Guidry looks like. Get some water in me here, man. He's got some kind of a belt. 18-1 with 11 knockouts. Don King's definitely got those scantily clad ring card girls in there, man. And it's time for the announcing to go down. He's got, are those soldiers or are those cops? I can't tell. The hats look like cop hats, but they could be Marines. I'm not sure. Whoever they are, they're the flag bearers. Don King waving all kind of flags up there. Doesn't have the speed that he had. The dude's 92 years old. This is a national anthem right now going on for where was Bermane Stiverne? Where's he from? Haiti. So is that the Haitian national anthem? I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm afraid to turn it up because I'll get stuck with the volume on and I'll have to go back. I might lose my stream, my illegally pirated stream, which I am so proud of. I'm waiting for somebody to get busted pirating these streams because they're always saying they call them illegal streams. Things you do illegally, you get arrested for. Am I not correct? And I'm watching my laptop, I'm watching my desktop, and not watching my phone, but that's there too. Would that be 3 counts? Well, yeah, Don King does not have a lot of. Remember how he used to wave those flags, man? Wow. Whew. It only kind of makes me realize my own mortality when I look at that. Look at him propped up there. Almost like Joe Louis was at the end of his career. Yeah, you know, Don's got a habit of that. Don don't pay these guys, man. We just had Tim on here a little bit ago. Maybe we could have asked him about that. But like I said, maybe we could have asked him about that. Stick around, man. Sub to the show. Come back again. We'll be doing all kind of boxing talking around here. We talk about boxing. We talk about jazz. We talk about health and nutrition, professional wrestling, and fine weed. So if you're interested in any of those topics, man, sub to the show. Make sure you hit that notification bell. I come on at least once a week, sometimes 2-3 times. It all depends, man. You come on more, the more that's going on. And Don King waving that flag over there. Must be the United States national anthem going on right now. But man, one thing about Don King, even though he's running a second-rate promotion right now, he's doing it. He's in his head. He's running it the best he can. Wow, man, look at him. Wow, this is almost sad. Looks like nursing home Don King. Does he even know what's going on? I'm gonna have to get that microphone, that speech he did a while ago before the next to the last fight. He had that microphone for about 15 minutes when Tim went out. And maybe I can replay that or something. But Bermane, Stiverne, yeah, we got the national anthem on right there. See, Tim's daughter Shania could have sang that, blown their minds. You can see how small that ring is. All those cats in there. Oh, my lips are dry. I don't know if I need some of that. I got some in the medicine cabinet, but they're not that dry. Don's waving that American flag. Awful long ceremony. How long was that overhand on Areola? How long ago was that? That would be great to see. But that was let me see. I got him on my box back here. That was 2014. That was almost 9 years ago, man. That was a long time ago, bro. 9 years. 9 years. I think I could have kicked ass better than I can kick ass today. But yeah, Don looks like Don is in slow motion. Bermane Stiverne's last knockout, I guess, was that knockout against Chris Areola. You know, after that's been that string of losses. He won that fight against Derek Rossi, boring 10-rounder at the Hard Rock Cafe. I think that was an HBO fight. Lost to Joe Joyce. Wilder annihilated him, man, in the rematch. Even lost that snowfest to Trevor Bryan, got knocked out by him, and now he's up here with Jonathan Guidry. Don King's got all these babes in there. Kind of like Mr. Burns, you know? Watching them fights over here, my sister. Keala. Is Keala? Is that correct, man? I hate to mispronounce names. Let's see what he looks like when he takes that vest off. He hasn't taken that off yet, so you know, I mean, he should be warming up. He should be getting himself loosened up there. I think this is going to be a fast fight, my friends. I don't see this fight going. You know, I don't make predictions like this. I'm going to say it's going to be a first round knockout. think Guidry's going to come out here wailing. I think he's going to take this Bermane Stiverne out. 44 years old, inactive. What do you think Bermane Stiverne's weighing right now, man? In Box Rec, they have him as inactive, but yet they have this fight in here with a question mark on it. So it'll be changed tomorrow to a victory or a defeat. But they should get with the program a little bit, guys. Maybe they knew that this was going to be a quick fight into retirement anyway. So why even bother changing the type on there? And here we go, man. Here we go. We're still walking around. Neither one has taken their hoodies off yet. We know Guidry. Guidry's a fat little fuck, man. Shrimp boater. But the dude, you know, he showed up, man. When he was here last time, he showed up and he showed out. So we got to give him credit. And Don's been having that wrist workout in there, man, waving that flag. I don't know if it's wrist workout or the thumb and the forefinger, but I think he's probably pooped. Yeah, but Bermane Stiverne's got it off now, man. Okay, that looks like a well-trained fighter right there. Oh no, my stream froze on me. Come on, it just went back to normal again. Woo. It didn't freeze. I just got the you know that thing where the arrow starts going zzz, but it came right back. It's been cool all night, so let's not jinx it here. The referee's clearing out the ring. Bermane Stiverne's getting a hug from his trainer. Mr. Crab, is that what it said? Crab King? I can't remember, but he's good. They made a lot of jokes about him working, coming off the crab boat, the Forrest Gump kind of thing, man. King Crab. And here we go, man. Here comes the start of the fight. Come on, King Crab. If you're gonna, I guess I was wrong. I don't see him coming out like a firecracker. I thought we were gonna see a Johnny Ruiz coming out here, man. Andy Ruiz. I'm sorry, Andy Ruiz in that one fight. But hey, I'm usually wrong. It's probably gonna be a snore fest. We got a couple of heavyweights who don't look like they're in the best of shape. I don't see the best of skills from either one of them right now. Guidry's just circling to his right. Stiverne's doing nothing. Well, we've had a minute go by and nothing of meaning has landed. Bermane Stiverne is just cocking his right hand, keeping that left hand like he's carrying a suitcase. Man, I was hoping for the best. Slugger Sam back again, bro. Man, this is just, nothing is happening in this fight. If this is going to be a 10-round snoozer, I thought that he was catching Stiverne. Perfect time, 44 years old, already inactive according to Box Rec. I was just kind of hoping that he was going to put on a showing like he put on against Trevor Bryan, where I thought he won the fight. He got ripped off. I figured that he was going to come on, that Don King is feeding him Bermane Stiverne to pad his record, give him an easy win. He's not taking advantage of it, man. This sucks for him. King Gumbo, is that what it says on his trunks? I don't know, man, but old King Gumbo, he looks like he's he doesn't look like he's hungry out there. He looks like he might have eaten too much gumbo. You know, we want to see some meaningful punches landed. These are heavyweights. Stiverne, throw that fucking right hand. Come on. The round is over. I would say give them both a fucking -9 on that round, man. That was bullshit round. It doesn't look like Forrest Gump's even going to sit down there. Does he need to? No, he's going to stay on his feet. Getting advice from his trainers. And Stiverne just kind of walking through. Looks like he's doing nothing. Terrible round, terrible round. Makes me want to do another toke. I might have to pull another butt out I still got enough on the tray for a few more, maybe a couple more. And just believe me, I'm well buzzed here. This is not for children. Adult content only. I'm a legal card-carrying marijuana patient in the state of Rhode Island where recreational marijuana is 100% legal. And I am simply enjoying what the legislator says I can enjoy. The legislation, I'm sorry. I said a legislator. It takes a bunch of legislators to make a legislation. And here we go, man. We're 30 seconds into round 2 here. Oh no, come on, don't. Okay, I thought all right, here we go, man. Looks like a repeat of round 1 so far. They're both keeping distance of each other. Is Bermane Stiverne trying to get him into the ropes? I don't know, man. When it looks like he does, Guidry comes forward and backs Stiverne off. And once again, a minute went by. I didn't see a meaningful punch landed there. Oh no, man, my stream is freezing up on me. Shit. I'm gonna see if I can restart it again here, man. Am I a robot? No. Okay, got it back again here. Yep, we're back. We're back. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Slugger Sam, my brother. There you go. Short bus gang stuff. That's what we want to hear in here, man. Keep that well representation going over here, brother. Amazing stuff. I'm so glad I paid $19.95 for this. The medical grade hooch. Does kind of make me not think about my pain. But this strain, the cherry diesel, very good for pain. Yeah, they're doing a lot of that calculation here, Con. Derek. We're watching a freaking fight here that is slow motion here. Bermane Stiverne just landed a right hand. Ah, my fucking crappy stream froze up on me. I gotta get it back on again here quickly. Ah. I gotta open up another stream. My stream froze up on me, so bear with me here, man. Open up the crack stream, see if I got it here. Ah, all these things try to trap me in here. Okay. No, it's not coming in that one. I gotta go back in this one and do this one again. Here we go. See, like I said, I did that, and now I get the sound. So I have to get rid of that sound, so I don't get in trouble here. So bear with me here, my friends. I have to click it until I get that volume control come up on me. Haven't gotten that yet, and I'll get in trouble if it doesn't. What's going on here, man? You guys, what do you know that you can get YouTube guys in trouble over here? I can't get my volume on my stream, so I gotta mute this for a second here. Bear. That was a hassle, but I got it all fixed. So I can still play the volume. They tussled it up a little bit in that round. A little bit. Not much, man. There's no punches no meaningful punches landed. They're still 3 feet away from each other. Guidry's sticking out his jab. It doesn't come within a foot of Stiverne's jaw. Stiverne is just inactive. He's threatening to throw that right hand, but he's just not doing it. They're almost basically banging jabs again, tapping each other's jabs with each other. It's really yeah, he's more active. I got to give him that credit, but if we were judging this fight, Alfredo, we're going to give it to Guidry so far, because he's actually moving around more, throwing a few more punches, but terrible stuff. Not quality boxing at all. Guidry just landed a left hook. Stiverne walked in a little further. Now he's staying backwards. Stiverne's throwing a jab. Guidry's trying to move forward behind a very lazy jab. But here we go. He's trying to mix it up now. This is what we want to see. Stiverne's threatening to throw, but isn't. But he's going for the feints, and he's anticipating some counters by Stiverne, and they're not coming. So Stiverne just tried to throw that crazy right hand, throw a left hand. Stiverne going downstairs, landed one body punch. Guidry coming back. Guidry with the overhand right. But he's backing off, and the round ended pretty cool, man. They're jarring it out with each other. Come out with the next round with some meaning here, man. Okay, man, we're going to give that round to Guidry. So I'm going to score this fight 2 for Guidry, 1 round even. Just because he was more active. And in that fight, Bermane started putting on a little bit of shit going on, but just didn't follow through. And you know, he's got to take charge. He's got to throw some punches that land. Get some respect from King Gumbo over here. And this is what we need. Make some action go on in this fight. Put this down on my lower screen. Salute, Joe. How you doing, brah? Get my other strikeout going on in here in case this one goes down on me. But they're starting the 4th round over here, man. We're actually 15 seconds into it. Slow paced. Guidry's doing the circling around. Stiverne is very slow pace in this fight. Stiverne is trying to walk him down, but he just doesn't have any movement in his legs. He's throwing out a lazy jab. He's threatening to throw a right hand, but it's getting lower and lower. It's not coming. Guidry should be more active, throw some more punches, get inside, man. I think he can land if he got inside, but he either doesn't have the confidence to get inside, he doesn't have the jab to get inside. I don't know what it is, but he's boxing on the outside, occasionally trying to land like a 2-ton Tony Galento right hand there, and it's just not happening. Stiverne just got a right hand in there. A couple of little uppercuts on the inside. He's here we go, man. Here we go. The last 30 seconds of the round, make good on this. The last 40 seconds. There we go. Some good shots by Guidry, man. Stiverne trying to put his hands down, trying to come in. Okay, man, let's see some action going on here, man. These guys are huffing and puffing at each other. You know, we need to see some more. We need to see some more hand movement here, especially from Bermane Stiverne. We're in the 4th round right now. It's just coming to an end. And that round, I'm going to give that one to Guidry too, man. That's 3 rounds to Guidry, 1 round even, man. Stiverne hasn't won a round in my scorecard yet. I'm not keeping a scorecard. I got no pen or pencil in front of me. I'm just observing that Bermane Stiverne has not won a round yet. The 44-year-old Bermane Stiverne. You know, if Guidry could straighten out his punches a little bit, I think we'd have I think this fight would be a little more exciting. If he got Bermane on his back foot, and then he can start throwing some of those bombs effectively. He's got a very King Gumbo's got a very, very awkward style there. They're still trading back and forth. Guidry's just he keeps circling to you know, to his right, and he'll switch. He'll go to the left, but it's just ineffective. A lot of movement, but ineffective. And Bermane Stiverne is really standing there. He's got his right hand cocked. He's got his left hand really low. He's flicking out an occasional jab. Not doing any real damage. We're halfway through the 5th round here, man, in a 10-round heavyweight contest put on by the great promoter Don King. Not one of his finer moments, but man, at 92 years old, we're in the age of streaming and fire sticks, You know, Don's still trying to hawk this for 1995, so got to give him a little bit of credit, you know. Respect the hustle, not the quality though, man. This is fugazi stuff he's giving us over here, bro. I think Don's just going through the motions, like when he was waving those flags. Guidry tried to time that fucking jab of Stiverne, of Bermane Stiverne, but he just wasn't talented enough to do it. He was trying to drop that right hand over it, and his feet weren't planted properly, whatever it was, but he just couldn't do it. And you can see he's thinking of doing it again. He's trying to land a counter punch, but it's just becoming kind of boring, man. Yeah, what we want to see is we want to see Stiverne bang him, and then we want to see Guidry come on. You know, show us a little more accuracy, a little more tenacity, bro. Come on. You're standing on your feet over here. You think you're George Foreman? Slow motion. They're showing, let's see if we see any punches landed over here in the highlights. Not a very good slow-mo crew in there, man. I said it once before, and they're not showing any consequential punches landed. Yeah, Stiverne is definitely losing rounds here, man. That's one thing for sure. If they're keeping proper records, and so far we haven't seen any outrageous scoring. I don't know what the numbers were, but the verdicts have all been correct. So here we go, man, for the start of round 6. Bermane Stiverne, Jonathan Guidry. They're still plotting in center ring, man. Stiverne hasn't thrown anything of consequence. Guidry's thrown more punches, landed a few more punches, but nothing of any note. He hasn't hurt Stiverne at all. Hasn't gained his respect. Stiverne is still lunging forward. Unfortunately, he's not throwing any punches behind those lunges, not even a jab. Inactivity, man. Inactivity and 44 and there we go, man. Guidry's trying to open up here. Yeah, that's what he had to do. That's what he should have been doing. But this is a good time to start, man. You just scored some points, bro. Come on now. Let's see you do something. Come on, man. This is what we want to see. This is what excites me in the heavyweight division. We see a combination, but no follow-ups on there. Lunging forward with the jab, gaining a little more confidence, man. Stiverne just tried a overhand right behind a slow jab. Man, the heavyweight division is wide open, man. You know, you guys could make yourself 6 figures with an impressive win here. You know, talk to Jonathan Rice. Nice hook by Guidry. They're both going back and forth, man. They really have to open up, man, both of these fighters. Especially Stiverne, but Guidry is just not he's not taking advantage of the opportunity that he has right now. You're not going against a 44-year-old George Foreman. Guidry's trying to touch him up with that jab. He's closing the distance. Maybe he can drop that right hand. And let's see what he's got, man. What's his record? Let's see. He's got an 18-1 record, two draws. Let's see what kind of a knockout. He's got 11 knockouts and 18 wins. That's not overly impressive, overly terrible. But who has he knocked out? Trevor Bryan's the biggest name, and he lost that split decision. And you know, man, I'm a semi-casual boxing fan, but I don't see anybody on his record that even remotely rings a bell to me. So it's great when I have my bro Tim on here, man. He knows all these guys. He knew somebody who was on the undercard of this fight tonight. Amazing shit, man. You know, where we're watching, he goes, "Oh, Brian Morales, yeah, I know him, man. He's from Westchester, whatever the hell, man." But sure enough, he was right. And we're in the main event right now, beginning of round 7. The Shrimp Man, I believe he sat down in that between rounds there. So here we go, man, the beginning of round 7. Yeah, Guidry could turn on the heat, and I think he could. I really think that Bermane Stiverne is open for that right hand to the jaw, and I think he would take him out if he landed it. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Looks like we're going to have a exchange of jabs fight. There's not a lot of clinching because they're not getting inside. They're both fighting from the outside, and neither one are effective, which makes for a boring fight. Absolutely. The Beelzebub, for sure. I mean, this is what boxing has come to today, and this is the main event on a pay-per-view card. Man, can you imagine if they didn't have home pay-per-view, if you had to go to a theater to watch this, how many people would be there? We're in the 7th round. Hey, Guidry just got him against the ropes in the corner, landed an overhand right. He's trying to keep him against the ropes, trying to keep him back with his jab. Just was effective there. He's getting inside, hooking off the jab, trying to land a right hand. Stiverne just keeps walking forward. The punches aren't effective. They don't seem to be slowing him down. And he's walking forward and not throwing punches behind it. This can lead to a very boring fight, man. We have another one of these giant grapes here. Oh, at least I saw a heavyweight punch to the head. They both simultaneously landed. End of the round. They must have heard the click. 10 seconds to go. You know, try to steal a round, but you know, I'm going to give these rounds pretty much all to Guidry on the fact that even when he's active and not landing, at least he is active. And Bermane Stiverne is just plodding forward behind nothing. So I'm going to do another hit off the Toka 2 over here. Get ready for the 8th round. And man, should fighters be penalized? Maybe they don't get hired again. But Stiverne, I mean, he hasn't impressed us in years, man. But yet he still gets you see, I'm not a pocket watcher. I have no idea what these fighters are making, man. I don't know if they're making. I couldn't even guess. 10, 20, 30, who the fuck knows, right? I don't, that's for sure. But I'll bet Guidry probably still has to still get on that shrimp boat on Monday morning. He just landed a left hand and sent Bermane Stiverne back. Here we go, man. This is what we wanted to see earlier. Now they're getting toe to toe. That's what we want to see. Don't back off. Go forward, son. Come on, let's go, man. Here we go. I don't know if he has power right now, man. Like you said, the last time we saw it was against Chris Arreola, and that was almost 10 years ago. So and they say power's the last thing to go, but he's just not throwing that right hand, and that's what he has to do. It's not happening. He's just going behind an occasional jab. And unfortunately, King Guidry, he's just he's not no effective aggression. We'll see splashes of it, and we want to see another one right now. Yeah, he doesn't look like he has much going on right now, man. He looks very lethargical. And unfortunately, Guidry is not taking advantage of the situation. I mean, he's going to probably end up with a unanimous decision, but that's no way to get your name out there. You want to splash, especially over here on YouTube, man. Damn, I got 35 people in here watching me right now, man, and we're going to be talking about this fight tomorrow. And we're not seeing Guidry take advantage. We're not seeing him. He's got a chance to let his name be known. It's already known. We talk about him, and people. Oh yeah, I remember the dude, man. He had the fight with Trevor Bryan, and he got ripped off. Yep, and then he fought the other guy, and yeah. But see, now's a chance where, even though you don't got a lot of buyers on this fight, you got a lot of not just viewers, but you got a bunch of cats in here listening to this blow-by-blow description. And there was a nice little combo by Guidry. He had him in the corner, but Stiverne walks right out of there, and they're right back in the center ring again. Just kind of more like eyeing each other down, keeping the distance apart here, man. So once again, another round in the bank for Guidry, and Stiverne's doing absolutely nothing. Plopping down on his stool. Guidry's still on his feet, still standing up in between rounds. We're getting ready for round 9. This is the round. See, I always said, man, in a fight, don't wait till the 10th round, because that's when your opponent's going to start to shine. That's when he's going to realize it's the last round. The 9th round, that's when you want to make your fucking self known. That's when you want to get your second wind, or whatever you want to call it. But you can fight him tooth and nail in the 10th round, but the 9th round, and then nice combination by Guidry there. Nice headshots. Missed that big overhand right, but he landed a couple of shots in there. He looks like he's happy. Unfortunately he's satisfied, and he's in there with probably his biggest competition. Hey, Dustin, how you doing? Salute my brother. 985 Nacha, peace. Enjoying some boxing here, man. A Don King card. Thank you, cats, for coming in here, man. I appreciate it so much, man. Make sure you give a like. I appreciate that. Sub to the channel. Check me out. I do a lot of boxing. I love boxing, jazz, professional wrestling, fine weed, and staying healthy, man. Fitness, nutrition. I'm a certified personal trainer, a certified nutritional technician. I retired from the fitness industry about 5 years ago. I'm retired, and I not only sold the products and produced the services, but I lived the life, and I'm taking care of myself right now in the 68th year of my life, and enjoying boxing, enjoying the fine weed, and thanking you cats for coming in here and hanging in here with me on a Saturday night, man. I've been here for shit over almost 5 hours, man. Wow, crazy live stream, and I appreciate you cats for coming in here. I'm against heavyweights for boxers. Moderate weight training is good to stay toned, to add power, but when you start to fuck around with, without professional conditioning coaches on a bench, you always want to load up. You do too much, very easy to overtax ligaments, muscles. So weight training has to be done on an individual basis. Hey, John McSmith, my bro, salute, bro. Thank you for coming in here, man. Just calling the end of this fight. We're in the 9th round. Jonathan Guidry, Bermane Stiverne, heavyweight contest. Shout out Derek Clark, man. Thank you for coming in here. I appreciate it so much, bro. One love, man. One love. And boxing is it, man. And tonight we got some heavyweights, and now they're starting to earn their money. The 9th round, the last minute, and we saw a little bit of toe-to-toe action here. See, Bermane Stiverne, I don't know if he can win this fight anymore without a knockout. But and I don't see it happening, man. He just does not have the. It doesn't seem he didn't come in here in any kind of condition. He's just he's Bermane Stiverne. He's doing what he's been doing, and he's doing it right now, man. And he's surviving. Unfortunately, Guidry, he's not hungry enough. He's not talented enough. Oh, beautiful right hand. Did he land? I don't. He's acting like he did. He's coming. Oh, nice right hand. He put his hands up like he accomplished something here, man. He's still gonna stand up. Getting ready for the 10th round. Let's see if Bermane Stiverne comes out, man. And let's see if he leaves boxing. This is his last fight, man. Leave it like a warrior. I'm digging on some fine jazz in the back. I'm not gonna say fine jazz, but it's just the stuff I can get away with. See, I know these musicians, and what I have to do is, man, I have to get them to play me some tracks I can play in the background that I can dig on. Because copywritten stuff gets you penalized on here, and I want to keep the channel going. Nick, how you doing, man? Salute. Thank you for coming by, man. I appreciate you coming in here, man. Make sure you give us that thumbs up. I guess that means something in the long run. I'm not sure what, but. And subscribe. I know subscriptions is cool, because I always like to see my subscriptions go up. I hope I get 1,000 pretty soon, man. That's kind of the goal we're looking for. Not that I ever intend to make a buck on here, because believe me, this is something that I pay for the pleasure of watching a fight, having 40 people come in and out of here and checking me out, man. It's very cool, man. And thank you so much for doing it, man. All right, man, we're closing this fight off. Oh no, my stream froze. Please don't freeze up on me. Stay with me there, then. There we go. Going. Oh, come on. I gotta keep my mouse on over here, because it seems like if I keep the mouse here and go back and forth with it, I will. It won't freeze up on me. But it's doing okay for the shit. For what I pay for my my pay-per-views, it's doing a pretty good job. Oh, Bermane Stiverne is just tried to land an overhand right, and I don't know if Don King is doing it. See, Stiverne is starting to, he's cocking that right hand. Let's see him throw it a little bit here, man. When the last, this stream is fucking up on me here, man. It's going all over the place. I'm on the 1 minute and 39 seconds. Okay, looks like it's going on right now. Bermane Stiverne is pumping that fist. He's waving it up, that right hand, but he's not throwing anything. A minute and a half left to go in the fight, man, and it throws up on me. There we go. It's good. The last round, everything's been cool except for the last round. Had a little bit of shit in the beginning. Hey, Detroit, BC, how you doing, my brother? Over here digging on the Don King card, man. The last minute of the fight, it's fucking up on me, but it's okay because there's nothing that's crazy about it. It's choppy a little bit. Right now, I got a good picture. Stiverne's trying to win some points here, but Guidry's coming back, man, and Stiverne does not want to exchange with him. For the reason I don't know, it's the last round, man. I don't know what you're saving it, whatever you're saving it up for. He's coming out, he's huffing and puffing, moving forward. Guidry's backing off, but he's throwing punches as he's moving backwards. I mean, this is easy decision for Jonathan Guidry here, man. The last 30 seconds. Got a nice jab in there. Stiverne just shakes his head. 44 years old. It's he just tried to drop that right hand, missed by a mile. Faked. I mean, the fight's over. Clear decision for old King Guidry. You won another one, man. You lived on to fight another day. I don't know what you're gonna get beating up on old Bermane Stiverne, but it was exciting, bro. Yeah, it was decent. It was decent card, man. It was decent stuff. See, I was watching it mostly for the main event. I watched a lot of boxing today, and that main event, I wanted to see. I wanted to be surprised. Maybe I was asking for too much, but it was entertaining. Hella entertaining. Now, where do both of these fighters go? Where does Jonathan Guidry go? Especially if he's signed with Don King. And Stiverne, man, I mean, he earned his money already. I guess he has to. Maybe they have to fight for their money. Boxing's a sad thing. We talked about that earlier, man. We're gonna be talking about that on Tuesday night. I hope we get the guests that we want, man. And we can talk more about the state of boxing once they retire, once they have no money, once they have no place to live, and maybe we can get something going, grassroots, get onto the right bandwagon, help some of these guys out, man, who entertained us. And I mean, it's heartbreaking to know. You know how cold it is out there, man? You know how cold it is to be sleeping in your car? And that's what some of the fighters who gave us some of the greatest moments we've ever seen are doing right now. So, stay tuned. But here we go, man. We're coming to the decision. Bermane Stiverne just getting himself unwrapped. You got the official standing there. Here we are, man. Making sure you got no egg whites in those gloves. He's already getting an interview. This must be some YouTuber out there. Hey, Fistiana, my sister. I'm so glad to see you on here. Thank you so much for coming by, man. I'm just doing we're watching the end of the fights over here. Oh, it breaks my heart, man. That's why I don't want to get into it right now because it's a subject that once I touch on it, I'll be going on. I've already been on here for 5 hours, man. I can't believe it. But Don King put a card on. We kind of covered it from beginning to end, and here comes the scorecard now. Guidry's got his hands up. I think it's a unanimous decision. I mean, I couldn't give a round to Bermane Stiverne. The decision is being announced now. I'm not going to be able to listen to it, but I'm going to be able to. Maybe can I real soft? Let's see if I can. I can't see. I pressed it and I lost the fucking thing. And yeah, he's putting Guidry's hands up. I shouldn't have fucked with it, but I got the picture in fine. But I can't control the volume, and I got the 3/4 size picture because I tried to get the volume up so I could hear the decision that was being announced. And What I got was no volume, but anyway, man, Guidry did win the unanimous decision. You know, Don King, hey man, he's got Ray Boom Boom Mancini in there with the microphone. Man, you know, and Don King, we saw him at ringside, man. He's trying to wave that flag, that little dude. Hey man, you know, I'm digging it. I'm grateful for it, man. You know, we got to see another promoter, because I mean, you know, we watch PBC, we watch Top Rank, we watch The Zone. Don King, man, if you cats could remember the stuff Don King used to do back in the 80s, in the 90s, man. Oh, you know, if I had been more prepared, I would have had all this stuff at my disposal. But just the fights that he put on were mind blowing. You know, he put on cards that make these cards, this pay-per-view, all these pay-per-views, the Tank pay-per-views, the Wilder pay-per-views, the Tyson Fury, you name it, any of those pay-per-views, Don King's pay-per-views would put them to shame. You know, and you know, earlier we had my brother Tim Witherspoon on here, and you know, he was part of a lot of those pay-per-views, and you know, he told us, man, he started naming the fighters that were on the cards with him, the royalty on there, man, and he's just rapping off one champion after another, and oh yeah, we also had a couple of lightweights on there, you know, and Jose Luis Ramirez, you know, he just Boom Boom Mancini, who we're looking at now, doing an interview over here, man. You know, this is Don King running the card here, and we saw Bermane Stiverne and Jonathan Guidry in the main event. Nothing to write home about, but it's good. It was good having all you cats in here, man. 5 hours of internet action for me, man. What can I say, man? Thank you so much, man. Stay blessed. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. I'm out of here, man. Peace.